anybody's name.
I can't remember anyone's name.
Going live. Hit it, Chris. There we go. We're in.
You did it. Hey, first of all, I want to thank Adamus out there in OBS land who just glove saved our stream. He's been just getting the black lung down in the coal mines of Streamland, working so hard for us. So, good Lord, that's Chip. That's my dog. Thanks, everybody. Welcome back. I'm so glad no one could hear our voice over Twitch chat and Baldur's Gate last night as we were on the struggle bus trying to survive whatever Wizards of the Coast is throwing at us. Paladin's super fun to play. Welcome back. Today we're going to start over. We're going to continue the Woodland Manse from Dragon of Icespire Peak into which is our first chapter of Storm King's Thunder. We got Aaron playing Flynn. We've got JD playing Mirren, the Paladin. We've got down there we got Pete playing Puent, our cleric who I'm gonna kill. We got Heineken, played by Henry, our gnome sorcerer of wild magic. Ooh, I gotta bring up my wild magic chart. Thank you for reminding me. And we've got Skylar, the co-host, playing Blandina today, sometimes Bork. Next Sunday, we'll return back in BrynShander for DMP. But we had a great giveaway for hitting 500 followers last week. Serena's Arena won, and I can't remember the last person who got the sick dice box. But we're gonna get that stuff out into the mail.
Natasha.
Yep. It's my apathy, but I'll get him out in the post office either tomorrow or the next day, and you guys will get a really cool. This is what we're giving away for every 25 followers. We're gonna give away some minis from Wandering Emporium. They're pretty sick. Do I have any floating by? They're just really cool, well designed and artwork of like mobs, orcs and tavern workers and player characters and stuff. And they sit like on a nice shiny embossed. I don't have one nearby, but I'll show you after the break. I'll bring them up. But Skylar, you got anything?
No, just thanks everybody for all the support. We'll be getting Natasha's tome out to her tomorrow as well. Sending that out to Iceland, so that'll be really cool to get some of our merch in the international. Aside from you, Pete. I mean, you count.
Right, you get fixes for Baldur's Gate, just so you know, they're not that cool.
Bye, Pete.
He didn't Baldur's Gate, and they didn't give Europe the hot fix. So it was like one of your characters, is still in the 20th century.
It wasn't just Europe; it was everywhere other than the States. Didn't have that patch.
Which is kind of hilarious because Larian Studios is a international. I think it's.
Oh yeah. They got completely, because it was the Australian, the European, all the other PlayStations didn't release that patch until today.
Oh, wow. That's ridiculous.
3 days a difference, which is quite a lot for an international game.
Yeah, so it should be good. I'm just the guy who doesn't have it on PS5 yet, just PC. I've been playing it for a week. But
I've been playing it for a while. I'm reasonably through it.
Hey there, DM Jeremy. Welcome. Welcome.
On Act 3, and I'm like, I just got to Act 2. Last slide in. I reset that one.
Oh, because it was from a commercial. Got it.
Anyways, so thanks to everybody for that. If you want to watch us on the struggle bus with Baldur's Gate, we're trying to get that up and running now that Pete has finally been able to get that update. We can
the concept
do
is
even more struggle bus
in there and discuss things that happen on the tabletop and stuff like that. So hopefully tonight our voices go through as well. We're really Gen Xing it so hard. We're trying hard. Has everybody done a recap? I think so far. You've done one.
I think we're
Henry, you've done one. Yeah, I think. And then Dark did one last week, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going to rolling now.
Okay. Yeah.
I did it last week.
Let's roll a d20, everybody. See who got the lowest one.
God damn it.
Watch your can.
What did you get, Skylar?
Oops.
Yeah,
2.
put a-
I'm fine then. Yeah, fine.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh, my first roll last night was nat 1.
Ooh.
First
And
roll
then I got a
as
nat 20.
Blandina.
This is in crit fails. Like there's critical successes in Baldur's Gate, which is kind of whack. But all right, you know. Anyways, we're playing Dungeons and Dragons here. Anyways, we're here. What'd you get, Flynn?
9.
5, 9. Henry?
14.
What?
10.
Skylar? Yeah. So what had happened was in the last session will be brought to you by Blandina.
Okay. And the last episode of CSI Flanderin, CSI Flandolin, we were making our way from Butterskull Ranch. We finally cleared out that amazing thing. What's his face? El Deuterino of the ranch gave us some really good rest, and we started making our way. Or no,
You're kind of glazing over.
Blandina. Yeah. No, I just remembered. So Blandina was having bouts of her lycanthropy, and she went basically wild and ended up miles away from the ranch. And old Falcon came across her, who also has some lycanthropy, and she was out there basically mostly naked, clothes just ripped to shreds, and she had no idea where she was at. Yeah, I ate a whole wheel of cheese, not even mad about it. And so Falcon found her, told her that there was an obelisk near the woodland manse, and that I was trying to make my way towards a Gulthias tree. That's something that the lycanthropy, through that I was trying to get there. So he told me that there's some pumpkins around the mansion there, that if I eat them, it would reduce the effects of the lycanthropy for a day. So there was that. There was also some acolytes of Thalos that were around that basically were trying to cleanse the woodland manse of the evil that is around it, and possibly learn more about the lycanthropy at the same time. So we got there, and as we started investigating the mansion, we basically found all of the orcs
At the same time.
all at the same time. All of the orcs, all at the same time, all at once. And we were doing pretty well. I think we were doing pretty well. And
Depends on where you're at in the mansion, I suppose. There's a good side of the mansion, and there's definitely a bad side of the mansion.
Yeah, we were doing all right, and then some people went upstairs, and I don't know what happened upstairs, but I remember it was wishy-washy and not great. So with that, I was told that I could earn some boots of elven kind from Falcon if we helped to cleanse the mansion of this evil. So that's kind of where we left it, in the middle of combat.
Yep. So
Oh, I thought we finished them, or if they all died and we were just about to loot them.
Yeah.
Hey, you try to, but then you're like, I can only move at 6 seconds at a time. Something's weird.
Actually, he was pretty good to me technically in the last session. So maybe we'll see. We keep Order of the Gauntleting on the other side. We'll see what happens. Okay, so that was So there is a daily inspiration. Good job. That was really tough to track down. Basically, you guys go in. Half the party basically tried to catch up to Blandina. You guys found her, and then got in a whole heap of trouble. As you guys raided the woodland manse, you ran into sturges, you ran into twig blights that looked like you guys. You saw a creepy tree. Flynn dropped Blade Storm, green
Daggers.
cloud of daggers, Brainstorm. In a doorway, which I'll just say has gone for 3 rounds. We'll say.
Yes, I believe it's 10 rounds total.
No, it has gone for 3 rounds. That's what I'm saying. Like, we are in 3 rounds of that spell's duration because Sacred Weapon is down, and I think that's the only thing with 10 rounds of stuff. This is just me doing quick DM maths. And we are gonna, for one, redo initiative, if you guys don't mind. Gonna roll some sick paladin initiative. 1.
Because I'm unconscious, so it's like,
Yeah. But you haven't done a death save yet, because we ended on that.
Yeah, it's like,
Okay.
let's see.
Let's see. 20 to 25. As I look for my pen. Okay. 15 to 20.
Gonna go well.
No bad. All right. 10 to 15.
14.
Okay.
11.
Okay. Who had a 15?
I had
Who had a-
14.
Okay. P went. Who had a 13? Who had a 12? Okay. Heineken. Okay. Make a like a high, make a hiney ho. And 11. Blandina. All right. We're going to go 5 to 10. Fife. Okay. Who's got the higher dex?
I'm 1. Oh, the higher board. Do I load dex? Nope. -1. Roll.
Nice. It's a roll off. Okay. That's a Mirren.
Should say that.
And then we got a Flint. All right. And then we got a bad guy there. And then we got some. Ooh, those bad guys are up there. Okay. And then we got maybe a different type of bad guy right there. All right. In the last session, Heineken, you were standing over a hole in the floor, and you look down as these tree-like, they're twig-looking gremlins crawling all over Mirren. Mirren falls unconscious, laying on top of an orc that he just slew. People on the other side of the building where you're putting orcs to sleep, you heard a crack of lightning from within the manse that took down Mirren. Heineken, you're looking down and you see maybe 6 to 7 of these twig creatures crawling up at you, up the walls. As how you doing, buddy? How's old Heineken doing? All right, shall we begin? Going twig blights. How many we got here? So on the map, they're crawling up to you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. 7. 3 of them are gonna go up. 1, 2, 3. Does a 9 hit you? That's the maximum. As they're clawing at you. Heineken. Is that a no? I can't see it.
No.
Oh, he shook no. All right. Then I'm sending 3 more up at you. I think a 20 hits. And one's going to stay down and protect its boss. For 3 piercing damage, buddy, as a claw just scratches at your gnome leg and tears open some of your trousers.
Question:
You know what?
which map are we on that can see the twig blights?
So that would be Tim's map, and you can see them in the keypad 2 of it. There's a left to right running hallway, and you can see just a pile of minis. Heineken's sitting up on a wall, like he's up a little
Okay, yeah.
higher. Yeah, we're Theater of the Mining the upstairs, unless we don't need to. So you're crawling with these suckers. Hey, you know what, Heineken, I'm gonna send one more up there. You got all 7 as we watch you fall. Artist formerly known as Prince. All right.
Hey, oh, this is rich. All 7 as they watch me fall.
Stand in the way of
mirror and we'll lose it all.
With your intellect saves. Okay, anyways, and your charisma 2 piercing damage, sir. As another one scratches at you. Oh, hang on a sec.
Oh,
We're losing OBS.
Not the OBS.
No, we're back. So 2 more piercing damage, Heineken. And then it brings up Point. Outside, Point, you're standing up to 2 lit torches. There are 2 orcs sleeping, and you see Falcon hand over, like, just scooping Dark. You know what I mean? Like, and just looks over his shoulder at you and gives you a nod, like you can go do an insight check, but Dark looks unconscious, and Falcon is trying to run to the tree line.
Okay. As he does that, I use a bonus action healing word to heal Dark because I want him to be actual conscious.
Okay.
Just so I can, and I heal him for 5.
I'm going to go ahead and keep that spell. Right?
Okay.
Keep that spell because
I'm just trying to look after my friends.
Yeah, but you get an inspiration from, you know what I mean, Moradin as you cast this thing. The spell's there and you see him, do the football player is on the, you know what I mean, the golf cart leaving, and he gives you a thumbs up, He's good to go. He gives you a thumbs up, but he looks like he's gonna need some rehab for a while. And Falcon looks over your shoulder and he's like, I've got him. I'll be back at my lodge. And he's like, follow the road. When you hit the second creek, break in on the creek, follow the creek to the manse or to my lodge, and runs off into the woods.
Okay, so I got 2 orcs outside that are asleep. Is there any other orcs that are awake? I can just about see them at the bottom of the picture, I think.
What's that? There are not any orcs awake. There's a pink circle on the map. It's covering 2 orcs that are sleeping. Is the OBS blinking out? Is the Twitch blinking out for anybody else, or is it just us?
It's back now.
Okay. Twitch is doing things.
Okay, I'm just thinking. So I can hear the twig blights attacking my friends in the house.
You've heard the thunderbolts crack before. If you want to make a quick, perception.
Oh, not 20.
Okay. Do you speak Orcish?
Actually, I don't think I do. Give me a second.
I do.
He's real close.
I speak word.
You do? Okay. You hear in there guttural sounds, Talos, and you guys can, pick up on this as well. You hear someone calling towards Talos for the destruction of Falcon's Lodge, and then you hear Gothias awaken, defend the lodge, or defend the manse. I keep manses and lodges and manses. Defend the manse. And you hear just like a giant weeping willow tree just start whipping around behind you from the outside. Heineken, go ahead, Point.
Okay.
So your nat 20 is like the Duke boys are in a heap of trouble.
Okay, I run towards the Duke boys. So that,
You're
that
going back
will be-
inside.
Well,
Okay.
I'm going after the Duke boys that are in lots of trouble. So.
Yep. So there's the hallway behind you, right? You can see kind of the map. You can take the hallway to the swords. You don't necessarily. I don't think you know how to get to them unless
No,
you
that's fine.
climb up the broken stairs.
Okay.
So
Actually,
where do you want to go?
the thing is, I don't even know. Actually, I know the stairs are broken because I left.
Yep.
So I don't know how to get up there. But I see you said there's trees. Is there a way? I'll talk to the guys outside here with me and say, look.
Yeah, your perception. There's a balcony above your head.
Yep.
That leads into some doors. It's got vines that go up it. You've mentioned before these vines. I think it was Falcon mentioned to the party. The vines look poisonous. But you know, you're a dwarf. You know that
I'm in metal armor. I'm not really touching the vines, am I? I put my full helm down as my protective suit.
A lot of the real intrusive vines. They're really intrusive.
So
That's not how D&D works.
Oh, I don't know. You were saying that see that tree, was that something that Heineken heard, or was that something I heard as well?
I'll just, for the sake of getting back into the fight, you guys non-actions discussed like, yeah, I heard something about Gathias awaken and defend this thing. Your nat 20 is like, you're not dumb, you're assuming it's this giant tree in the back.
In that case then, can we get around the house and get into the back garden with the tree?
Which way you want?
We'll just go left, shall we? Let's go. Just book it.
Your character going left. You gonna dash?
Yep, I'm moving a massive 50 feet this turn, and that's my move and dash.
We'll get you're over here. You're over here in the shadows. You got him over there?
This is all I hear. That's his beat.
Tokens are just flying everywhere. Okay. So the next up is Heineken. You've got, once again, you got all the Sturges on you. You're having, you know, like I may have gone too far, and Mirren's down on the floor. Ooh, you guys might have spread yourself out a little too far. We're gonna see this, and
Well, to be fair, two fighters who decide there's people, I'm gonna hit them. Like, whoa!
So I will draw my short sword.
Okay.
As I draw my short sword, it gets imbued with a green flame.
Ooh, flame. Right, that's tight.
Yeah. Green flame blade is my cantrip. Okay.
As you light the flame, you see the little twig blights you can't see in the darkened eye sockets, but they get bigger. Like yeah.
Does a 14 hit?
Yay.
3 plus.
They're all around you. Okay. Let's see what happens here.
6.
Wildly.
So
Just
4 slashing,
4
Plus-
slashing.
another 4
Okay.
fire.
All right. So as you slash through one and it splits and it breaks into a bunch of sticks, you hit another one, engulf it in flames as the other ones just like start like turning away from you.
To D.
Yeah, and that is all I get for attacks. As I'm looking down there at Mirren, how or is the only things that's between me and Mirren these blights or the twigs?
Yep. There is a door that's open where you saw an anchorite like breathe, like yell a command out the door towards the tree, and then recessed back into a room.
So I don't see the anchorite any.
Yeah, he was there. He's not there.
Okay, that will
Previous
end my turn.
on previous session. Because I don't remember who saw it. It was Mirren or you, but you know that he's there.
Okay.
Looking down the hole.
If you moved right now, you'd get an opportunity attack by a bunch of twig blights, just so you know.
Why I'm up.
Okay. Yep.
That's why I'm hanging out right there.
That brings up. That brings up anchorites. What does anchorite want to do since it already? All right. Ew. Okay. All right, it's gonna chill for now. And ooh, I know what it's gonna do. Cool beans. All right. You don't see anything. Something happened. All right. That brings up Blandino. You saw Falcon walk off with Dark. Thumbs up. Dark's got severe injuries. Gonna probably need a little bit of timeout with like Quaddle did after getting smoked several times. And then, you see Puent, this dwarf, just like runs around the side.
I told them why I was running around the side to get.
He's like, I'm abandoning the party. We're further separating the group.
And there's just the two that are asleep outside right now.
Yes, they're currently asleep.
I am going to. So that lasts.
There we go.
Forever? Are they sleeping? What are they? Are they sleeping beauty?
That lasts for a minute. So
that's a while.
That just happened. So we've got to. We've got to
say, So that happened this round. So you got
like nine
more rounds left. Okay.
Okay. I'm going to follow Puent and dash around the corner as well. But I can run 60 feet. So I end up just a little bit ahead of him.
Yeah, because you got long legs. That's all it is.
Yeah. As a bonus action, can I punch one of the pumpkins as I run by?
You're gonna grab a pumpkin? Okay.
Can I punch one as I run by?
Okay. Yep. You can, and you're gonna have to make a strength check. These are pretty big pumpkins, right? So just go ahead and I want to see if you break your wrist because you know what I mean. Like, I know this is nothing against Blandina in general, but I really hope you get in there.
5.
Yeah. As you're running, you hit this thing, and you're like, probably gonna need a little bit more oomph or a blade to, do the pumpkining thing.
Gotcha. And just keep on going.
Yep. Sorry, I would love for that to succeed, but we got to play D&D. You know what I mean?
No, absolutely.
Which was it?
Okay, so you ran around there. You got him? Okay.
Yeah, I moved.
All right. Love D&D. All right, let's see. That brings up Mirren. Ooh. Yeah. Almost. Okay. Think give the party a memory of your backstory that nobody knows yet.
Okay.
A flash.
Okay. So, Mirren is his escape from the Underdark. Essentially battling his way through the Loft followers to essentially escape, to find help, to end the Loft's reign in the Underdark, which is going to be a large and rather extensive undertaking. So, to escape, not necessarily following the Seldring, but he's following his own path to end that reign of terror. So, yeah, just his memory trying to escape the Underdark.
You feel like the abdomen, like a bulbous abdomen of a spider sitting on your chest. The weight of it.
Ooh.
Hate spiders. All right. That brings up Flynn. That 20. Oh, I do. I got them. Yeah. Think of the opposite of that. All right.
On your net 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on, live.
Let's see. I
Oh yeah, that's right. Because I came in. Blah, 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 blah. There were more orcs that were coming in, correct?
Yeah. I won't let you waste that. Yep. No. They all. Dark just went straight down the line, bonking them while you guys were doing spells, and then Dark, like, he gave his, you know what I mean, his last on these things. Falls over. Falcon just grabs him by the back of his plates, drags him out of there, and.
I'm Batman.
Yeah. I'm Batman. I'm saving his life and stuff. Wink.
Wink.
He's gonna be woken up, chained.
And then I heard the orcs coming from somewhere else, right?
For all intents and purposes, with his nat 20 insight where you heard the stuff, it looks like things are going down in the house. Point, like, gave you everybody a nod and ran around the corner, but the world's your flat range.
Ran around the corner of the house.
Yep.
And then took him.
Yep, you see where he's at. Yep.
Okay, well, I'm going to go the short route.
You're gonna head in.
I'm going to head in, drop Cloud of Death.
What we got?
All right, go ahead and you can just move your 30 moving your 30.
30, and
Okay.
then, which should probably get me to the midpoint of the house.
Okay.
Uh,
And it's not an action to drop the spell. That's a
concentration.
yeah. So you just drop your concentration. You can pull the okay. Huzzah. Okay. You guys are awesome. Okay, yeah. Wowzers. Yes. Yes.
I mean, I can still. Just wait.
Yeah. But once you take your hand off the chess piece, it has moved. You know what I mean? Like,
Just saying.
yeah. There's no takesies backsies
I
there.
still have a second one.
Okay.
Blandina, should we just go to the pub?
Yeah. Just let
Uh,
Oh,
I'm
you're
down.
talking about separating.
Blandina's going like this, like, ah. She just punched a pumpkin. All right. That brings up back of the round, starting for monsters. It's monster in time. All right. Heineken. 3 stay and 3 run away from the. Ooh, I can't be a good. The 6 of them run away and they flee into the open door where the you saw the anchorite at. I've got to use I got to respect fire vulnerability on this one, I think. But you know this, but they don't.
range? Were they in melee with him so he gets a reaction? Or...
Yeah. You get one swing on them, but the cleave only happens in the first round, correct? Yeah. So you go ahead and make another one.
Make an opportunity attack.
If you want to use your reaction, you may.
16.
Okay, it's a hit.
You're a melee sorcerer. You're doing more damage than our fighters.
That's
I've been doing more damage
13.
and our sorcerer.
How much damage?
So
1-3.
Excuse me.
Okay. Kills 1. And it looks like 4 flee from you. And that brings up you hear let's see, Flynn.
Yes.
You hear like the whacking of like willow branches outside the door. As soon as the blades drop, you see 2 like lumbering green, dark forest green creatures start entering the hallway and move towards you.
We put the back.
These guys are cool, huh?
Oh, you got groups.
Yeah. Okay, they can be groups. And that's within 15. Make a strength saving throw. As roots from either side of the wall just burst out from you as both of these things. What'd you get? 21. You dodge one successfully. You go to the other side of the wall. Roll another strength check.
5.
As you become restrained and pulled against the wall as these things begin to move forward.
So, am I grappled or?
You are restrained. You are grappled. Yes. Grasping roots. Yeah, you're grappled. Restrained. So everything's got advantage, and you have disadvantage on Dex. And is it just Dex? Dex saving throws, which is the strength to get in and out, but it's Dex. Is your
Weird.
whatever. Yeah. Words are words. And then I'm gonna keep for my other friends because you guys are spreading out, and that brings up Quint.
Okay, I keep
You
running.
dashed, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good dash. Okay, keep going. You can see the edge of the building where the back patio is.
That's what I'm aiming towards.
Courtyard. All right. Whatever his movement is, you can just dash him straight to the tree line in the back.
So 50 feet.
Yep. He's in there. He's in the trees. To the trees! You run up, and you can see in front of you this large tree is.
Question: When I obviously I saw Blandina fell miserably at hitting and getting a pumpkin. Can I, with my sort of gauntlet sort of thing, smash into sort of break one for her on the way past it?
Yeah, go for it.
Strength check, 16.
Punched it. You punch through, and just like any other pumpkin, you feel the slushy seeds of stuff, and you can pull out like a serving of seeds.
Okay, I'll pull them out, and if there's a hole, and as I do that, I'll say, Blandina, there's a hole.
Sweet.
Break one for you.
Thanks.
What do you do with these pumpkin seeds?
I eat them.
Are they nice?
I mean, they're all right.
I'll eat one as I'm running as energy food.
Oh, okay. You ate one?
Trail snacks, basically.
Okay, so what I'm going to say, because of that, you punched through, you grabbed it, remove one pumpkin. You receive 1 HP, but the pumpkin is. Yep, that is an expended pumpkin. So he punched through, he took one, he got through. You go in there and you kind of see that the pumpkin seeds kind of like withered away.
I didn't know. Well, I'm just hitting.
But you have 1 HP restored, and if you were suffering from lycanthropy, you have that for a day. It's held off. Great job.
That's right.
Great job.
I'm sorry.
Team effort, everybody. We're learning. All right, so that brings up Heineken.
It's just a continuation of last night, really.
Heineken, you see two large, lumbering-looking swamp monster. They look like green, willowed, wrapped vines, kind of outstretched and walking, and they're walking down the hallway. They haven't really noticed you yet, but they're aiming towards their master.
Okay.
Master! Sorry. Metallica's on tour.
Fucking terrible.
Are the
Maybe.
how tough are they looking?
Oh, damn. They're the size of orcs. They look like medium. They're medium plants, right? But they're like a humanoid size. They look pretty beefy.
So my question is, can I get to Mirren without any further, or is that where they're going? Because
there is one at the head of Mirren right now.
Oh hell no! Fuck him. Which is bolt.
Which is bolting him? Okay.
Yep.
Make sure you roll that die 20 for me, or do I roll the die 20?
I roll it. This is
Okay.
a level 2 spell,
Yep.
and that is a 16 to hit.
That hits. What's your wild magic, my friend?
My wild magic. That only happens if I hit a 1, right?
Yeah, roll a d1. Yeah, but you still have to roll.
Oh,
yeah. Roll again.
18.
18. Yep. As whatever color lightning you like for Heineken.
Which is both.
Yeah. Cracks into this thing.
It's going to take 18 damage.
18. What kind? Lightning?
Lightning, and it is going to stay on him.
Okay. You see this thing glow with, greenish, bluish, like hues as this bolt just like shatters into it. You want to stay where you're at?
I'm elevated, right? I'm in a position of power.
Yeah, you're 10 foot up. Yep.
Yeah, and there's no melee attack from him. A natural melee attack, meaning like he can't swing at me
Unless he climbs up to you. Yep.
Okay.
Which you
So
get
I'm
the
gonna
sense that these things can climb pretty easily.
Because they're trees.
Yeah.
So racist.
Prius.
Maybe. I mean, they're neutral evil, so yeah, that's good to be a part of it. Yeah.
We need some arborers.
So as I'm doing my witch's bolt, I'm going to maneuver myself to give me whatever space I can to give me
Swing to the
action
other
bonus.
side of the hole that's there. You get the sense that they're not going to get you to the next round.
Okay,
Okay.
I'm gonna do
good.
that.
Yep, as long as you plan it, I like it. That brings up, it's gonna hold, and we're gonna bring up Blandina.
Okay, I'm going to follow Point, but remember I was 10 feet in front of him. So how far is the corner of that house from me?
A dash as well, right?
Even though I was 10 foot closer than he was.
He'd be
In it.
if he jumped the courtyard wall.
Okay, so yeah, what's his
Not in the
normal?
courtyard.
What's your 25 feet or 30?
30. I can normally move 30, so I'm just wondering if I
You
just
can get to the corner of the
I
building. You can pie the corner of the building.
So yeah, so I'll do that. Get to the corner of the building and
Landina, as you get there, I shout out, "What does your elf eyes see?"
Yeah, if you're like
that's what. Yeah. So what do I see around the corner?
You see 3 of these like vine creatures moving towards the door. You don't see the blades anymore. And then your passive insight is like, Flynn didn't come with us. Flynn went down the hallway.
Gotcha.
But you see this creature, this tree, have like a mouth and the vines like reaching out to stuff.
How far away are they from me?
He's got
30?
30 feet.
30 feet. Okay.
Yeah.
Then I will. I'll cast Mind Sliver on it
Okay. On
from
what?
around the on the viney thing. The viney creature that you said was
On
30
the
feet away.
monsters or the tree?
The monster
Okay.
that you said was
Yep.
coming
Okay.
out.
Yep. Go for it.
So it needs to make a int save of 14.
Oh man, those things are dumb. Pass or fail.
Nice. So it's going to take 1d6 psychic damage. Takes 3 psychic damage.
Okay.
and then it's going to subtract 1d4 from its next saving throw that it makes before the end of the next turn, and that'll be 2.
All right. Okay. Nice. All right. Is that it?
And then I will pop back around the corner of the building.
Okay.
Again.
All right.
So
Mirren, things happened in your life, and Flynn, you're up. You see these things. You can make you're restrained. You can technically do stuff. Let's see, what can you do as him's restrained here? Speed 0. You're attacking at disadvantage. And or you can break out as an action. And then that brings Point back up on deck. Thinking. He's got like the blades of grass. He's doing the golfer thing, like putt. I mean, not a putt.
So what's Flynn doing?
He's doing stuff. Looks like he's thinking right now.
he's
Don't do that
pulling up
too-
his next
too-
song.
He's got inspiration to think of his next song on this near-death life experience.
Because try and free myself takes an action, correct?
Yep.
Um,
You can cast a spell without disadvantage, unless it's like a ranged attack. You know, then that would be. I love how this started and there's already 3 destroyed pumpkins.
I'm gonna cast Thunderwave.
You're gonna Thunderwave it?
Yep.
Okay, they're within range.
So it's 15 feet originating from me, which means from me down the hallway for 15 feet.
Okay.
I need a con save.
All right.
Let's see.
Oh man.
Let me guess.
Very con.
Success.
Very con.
They all anytime I have Tim roll a save,
Yeah.
Tim's like, so I rolled a 5.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Save.
Cool. So they take half as much damage,
Okay.
which is 2d8, and they aren't pushed back 10 feet. So they're still living.
But the wind, whoosh, it looks real sexy. You know what I mean? Like
So
But they keep moving.
9.
each.
So 5.
Okay.
If we round up, if we round down, it's 4.
Okay. No
That's
problem.
thunder damage.
Yep. Let's see. Okay, that brings up Point. Nope, it does not bring up Point. It brings up other things.
You didn't warn them that they were next, so it's not their go.
They're gonna stay. Let's see. That brings up. Yep, that brings up. Tweet Vine Blights are gonna move towards this. They saw. Dude's gonna move up here. Dude's gonna start whacking on this poor guy. These guys are gonna move towards Point. Point, make a strength save. Make 2. Yep, make 1 strength save. As the tree that you're trying to peer through just like comes to life and tries to reach out to grab you.
15.
Okay, and then make another strength save as roots try to grab around your ankles as well.
14.
Yep, you dance and you miss that one. Let's see. For dear sweet Flynn, 14. Does it 18 hit?
18 hit.
All right. You take 14 bludgeoning damage from one of these, and you are grappled. Another one comes up to hit you.
Wait. Yeah.
What do you mean?
That
I'm restrained and I'm grappled.
I mean, yeah, you're restrained still. Yeah, which is grappled. Oh, you're already grappled. Yeah, you're fine. You're double grappled. Yeah. Yep.
They cancel out.
And the next one, you would be grappled. You're more grappled than you were. Yeah, you would be definitely grappled, and you take another 10 bludgeoning damage from the other one.
What did it roll?
Huh?
What did it roll? The other one?
That was 19 plus 4, so 23. Yeah.
I'm out.
Okay. Sleepy sleeps. Here we go.
You said 24 total?
23. Yeah, 24 bludgeoning.
How much did they roll? That's fine.
2d6, and they were rolling like wicked high. All right.
That didn't come clear out his own, man.
That brings up Heineken.
I haven't had a go yet.
Oh yeah, it's point.
Okay, so this tree's come to life and tried to attack me.
Yep.
Okay, so me and my normal, I'm thinking that if I try to get away from this tree, it's gonna attack me. So I use my warhammer and attack the tree.
Warhammer actual or spiritual weapon Warhammer?
Sure, warhammer.
Okay. So you're climbing up in there and you're hitting this thing. Okay.
Yeah, and that is a 13 to hit.
Hits.
Oh, wow, okay. I was not expecting to hit that. And, 9 points of damage.
Okay. You hit this thing and it breaks off with, vines and tangled up stuff. I'm missing your spiritual weapon. That's the button.
That spiritual weapon's gone, because I didn't get it. To say it's gone, I couldn't have followed it. It wouldn't have got there. So.
You can move him up in there.
So he wasn't in there yet? Okay.
Yeah, yep. He moves up into melee, hits one. You can just move him in there and move them back. It's fine. Anything else you want to do, Clint?
So was that sorry, what I hit there, you said the tree came to life.
Yeah.
Was that one of those 3 green creatures, or was it a separate tree?
Yeah, because he said the tree came to life and started reaching for him.
Basically grasping roots from the trees that you were in, looking in. Just grasping roots came out of the tree. Grasping roots came out of the ground, and then you whacked. I'm assuming you whacked one of the vine blights.
Okay, so that's I thought the tree was coming to life the way you said it.
No. I was describing grasping roots.
Okay, that's fine.
Because there was trees next to you? I don't know.
It looked like
Seemed fun to me. Lynn's scowling at me.
In that case, then, if I'm there, I will then cast my spiritual weapon.
Is this a bonus action?
Yeah, spiritual weapon's a bonus action. So spiritual weapon.
Yep, pops out.
And hits the. Actually, how far away is the tree from me?
25 feet?
Yeah, so 20.
Yep.
But no,
Okay, I cast the spiritual weapon next to the tree, and I make it turn into an axe this time, just for the asterisk.
Okay. We're gonna
And yeah, and it tries to attack the tree, and does an 18 hit.
It does.
Unfortunately, it does radiant damage and not fire damage, which is a bit of a pain. But but it does. Oh, that's really great. I rolled a 1, so that's 4 points of radiant damage.
Somewhere you think it hit. It definitely hit the tree, but you're not sure. You know what I mean? Like you didn't see a lot of bark fly off it. No, it hit.
Actually, no, it's force damage. It does.
brilliant.
Okay.
You just hear a thump. You just hear a thump.
A thump happened. Point. Heineken and then Blandina's on deck. Heineken, you see the 2 vine things come at you. One of them is still locked up with your witch's bolt.
Okay, the one that's locked up takes 18 more damage.
Gotta love that spell.
All right, you're just you lean into it and you push more lightning into this thing, and you see it just fracture down the middle and fall to two sides dead.
Yeah.
You want to hold what you got? What do you want to do?
I want to hold what I got, but I can move it to the next target, right?
No. No.
I thought I could move this one. Hold on.
No, it's not Hunter's Mark.
Yeah, it's just.
I was feeling very Emperor Palpatine.
That would be cool, though.
Now you. Okay. Oh boy. So that's gonna take that, and as far as the other one coming towards me, trying to see if I can do my sorcery points,
Okay.
and I'm going to.
Who's she wrestling with him?
Sorcery points?
Yeah, I was trying to figure out, and I didn't prepare for this. I didn't expect to kill it, to be honest with you. I'll just keep moving myself around the hole to make myself a harder target.
Okay.
For what's coming up next. What I was trying to do was burn sorcery points to cast my next spell as a bonus action, so I could attack the next one.
Why can't you do that? Let me see.
Because I can't remember how it's done, and I don't want to hold us up.
Do you have it's I think it's like quick spell or something like that. Do you have that?
Quicken.
It's like quicken spell.
Quickening.
Yeah, I have
One
something.
of your meta magics.
Hang on, let me see. I'm bringing him up.
Yeah, I have quicken spell.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I-
you can
I
you can
just burned
spend,
two.
and then you can cast a spell as a bonus action. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to cast Witch's Bolt again.
Okay.
Does a 18 hit?
Yes, it does. Roll a die 20.
18 again,
Okay. Hits.
and that's 7 lightning damage to the next thing that's coming at me.
Okay.
And I
Yeah.
will hold it on him.
Okay.
That's how
Same
Magic
thing.
Missile Mike would launch 10 Magic Missile bolts.
Good. Maybe I need that one.
Blandina, you're up. Mirren's on deck. Yeah, I got Mirren.
Ripping onto the deck, and he's like, okay, cool. You got Flynn too?
I will.
Seeing Twent. Twent, do you need help?
No, carry on. Say
Okay. I'll just I'll reach around the not reach around. I'll look around the corner again, and I will cast the same spell. So Mind Sliver again on
Yep, same
that
one.
same one. Yeah. So int 14. And remember, it's -2.
Yep, it fails.
Sweet. So it takes another d6. Takes another 3.
Okay.
And removes 4 from the next.
Oof. Okay. Yikes. All right. That brings up. Yep. You guys, things happened. You stay. Vine blights are gonna move. I think you guys are gonna move back since you've already been beaten. You guys gonna move here. And then we're gonna take some swipes at Quint.
Does a 21 hit?
What do you think?
Just gotta say it out loud. 10 bludgeoning.
Ouch.
Man, these things are tough. Okay. That brings up Quint. Heineken, you see that one that you've got locked up with Witch's Bolt. It reaches up to the bottom of the hole and starts pulling itself up.
Okay, so
Heineken's on deck.
the one that's near me now, I go ding and pull the dead on him because I've already hurt him a bit. So can you do a wisdom saving throw, please?
All right. Fail.
Nice. That's 9 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. You
And
see
then-
just the branch start to wither.
Okay, and then my spiritual weapon attacks the tree again, and does a 19 hit.
Yes.
And that's for a lot higher than last time, but that's for 8 force damage.
Okay. Okay. You want to hold what you got?
Yeah, I'm staying there. I'm hitting things.
You
stopping
see the tree just start like whipping branches and kind of getting close to trying to hit, but it's just out of reach with the 2 vine blights in front of you. Heineken, and then Blandine is on deck.
Heineken is
Off. Go for it, Blandina. Oh, there he is. Heineken, you up? Oh, I see a head. Heineken's up. Blandina. You're muted.
You're muted.
It's already me again?
Every time I look at Heineken, he's in like a different part of Hawaii. Like, yeah, there's I'm in a beach. I'm in a store.
It's super early morning here, so I'm just trying to get my life together so I don't burn my day. So if it's back me again, then back on with the Witch's Bolt.
Yep.
And that gets another 8 damage.
All right.
And look, garage dice.
Nice. Okay, you're gonna hold.
He just moved to a different part of his house. Look, dice.
Do you want to move
Yeah,
back at all with your bolt?
Yeah, I want to kind of
Okay.
pie around so that I keep distance.
You can sense that how far this thing can move, and you're just gonna move down the hallway. As you move down the hallway, you look outside, you see this tree coming to life, and you see a dwarf just about like covered in like weeping willow monsters. Mirren, I got you.
I'm still trying to save Marin. I can't do 2 things at once. I'm walking, I'm lightning bolting, trees.
Doing the most. You got it.
When you shoot, refresh my mind. Third save, you're back. You're unconscious but
Just
stable.
stable.
Yep. Flynn, describe a moment from your backstory that nobody's aware of. Like you're recalling a memory.
So Flynn, as he's like trying to push against sort of that veil, trying to retain life, feeling the vines grip around him, and he remembers the time in which he was on patrol with his dwarf buddy Dimitri, going on a mission that he didn't agree with, seeing that the odds are stacked against him, and not agreeing with the person who gave them the orders, and then seeing them get overrun and Dimitri fall, and him feeling as if he could have done more. And that is kind of what he latches onto to try and push against what is eventually encroaching, which
Yep.
is hopefully not death, but we'll see.
Yep. That brings up. So, Point, you're on deck as these creatures begin to move towards you and surround dear sweet Point. Put this one here. All right. Does a 15 hit?
No, it doesn't.
Come on. And I'm guessing a 12 doesn't. So these things are just surrounding you, trying to get at you. And you guys get a luck round. Because I got a feeling Point's on the brink. That brings up Point, then Heineken.
Okay.
Sorry, Heineken.
So
With everybody being dead, you have to keep coming back.
okay. So the guy that I've been attacking, could you do another wisdom saving throw, please, as I cast Toll Dead on him?
Yep. That's a 13.
That passes. So actually, no damage at all. And then my spiritual weapon attacks the tree.
Okay.
And wait, not 20.
Okay.
So that's 19 force damage.
Okay.
Chris, can you pin the other camera?
Okay. All right. You see now, like a limb, one of the limbs of this thing comes off in the axe, and you see it just like flailing in the air and just like trying to slap at you. And what else you got?
That's basically it.
Okay. Tight. Heineken, you got Witch's Bolt locked on this thing. I'm gonna send it.
So I was blasting. 6.
To hit?
Yeah, oh no, I don't have to.
Oh, 6
roll
damage.
it.
Okay, yeah, I'm sorry.
6 damage.
All right. Yep. You see this thing kind of falling apart. It's struggling to get up out of the hole, and it's just moving towards you.
The same technique.
Grasping roots. You.
Am I running out of room here?
You hit the hall where you can turn back towards the Sturges, where the Sturges' bodies are, and then you go towards where the broken stair is, if you want. So you're at the end of that hallway now, and it's at the end of the hallway, just kind of like a Halloween movie, dramatically like running up against you, forgetting to use grasping roots on you. And
Why am I just imagining tiny baby Groot just a little bit angrier?
Yeah. Those are the twig lights. This is like teenage Groot, you know? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. That brings up Blandina.
Okay, seeing Point with
You're just chilling there. Yeah.
a huge mass of trees around him now, I'm gonna run around the side of him, and I'm gonna try to get a 15-foot cone that does not include Point in it.
I got you. You can put them
To get all of those twig blights or the tree things.
Yep.
And all of them need to make a con save.
Can you get them all?
3, not 4, because it would include Point at that point.
I got a con save. One passed. Well, I mean, there was like a 10, a 9, and a 21.
Okay. Is the 21 the one that? Well, never mind. If it was 21,
20. It was a 20. Con save.
Is that the one that would be -4, or is that a different one? Just
We'll go with that. This is pretty dire straits. There's your gift party. Well, yeah, he's yeah. He got a that's a 16 then.
he still passes, but I just wanted to ask.
Why did you make me do that? Yeah.
Well, no, I wanted to find out.
Okay.
Not nice.
The gift.
So they all take 14 cold damage. The one that passed takes 7. As frost fingers, I go, Quint, I want to build a snowman.
One cracks and falls.
Let it go, Belinda. Just let it go, Belinda. Just let it go.
And
I'm letting it all go.
all right.
And then I will move.
You're up there.
back
You
away.
can tell from your sight. You can look around your corner and you can see Flynn's body like laying on a table. Like you can see him slumped over a table.
Oof.
I'll give you 10 more movement. What do you think?
Can I move inside the door?
Yeah, you can move inside the door.
Yeah, I get inside the door.
Okay, Kenny. Yeah. Yep, you're inside the door.
Sweet. And that'll be it.
Okay. That brings up Mirren's sleeping. Flynn, give us one more one story as you return to another flash of a memory.
Still feeling restrained, and as I continue feeling that pressure, memories flash towards him feeling mentally restrained and talking with his the person who sent him out on whatever he was due, arguing with him and not feeling like he's getting anywhere, and the pressures of that resulting in him losing a lot of his friends and him wanting to restrain and break against and push back against that, being a soldier of Waterdeep and wanting to effect change but not being able to because the people above him aren't letting him, and trying to restrain, keep their
The fourth wall breaks.
No,
I'm sorry.
restrain him.
Oh, I see.
Because they have their own individualistic ideas and
Yeah.
they don't care about the men underneath them.
Got it. All right. Flynn, you have a heavy weight on your chest as well. That brings up 2 vine blights. Going to does an 18 hit Point?
I'm up, am I? Right, can I... The blight that's next to me, can you do a wisdom saving throw, please?
No. There's an 18 hit. This is a blight that's hitting you.
Oh, no, it doesn't.
Ooh, very fancy.
All right. Yep. This one will return, lumbering up the steps.
Oh,
And make a strength check, Heineken, when you're done back there. As this thing remembers to use grasping roots as you're trying to get away from it. It moves closer. It's sick of you running away. And
long rush dice.
don't forget, there's a party inspiration out there, too.
$14.
Oh, okay. Vines wrap, and you just like, and you keep on moving on. And this
Can I
brings
use
up.
inspiration?
No, you passed. You're
Oh.
good. Yeah. And that brings up Point.
Okay, the blind bite that I've been told of the dead, I go ding again on him, and can you do a wisdom saving throw, please?
Fail.
Okay, cool. 9 necrotic damage.
Okay. This thing keeps withering and withering. Is it the same one that you're hitting with the hammer?
Yes.
Or that you were? Yeah. Okay.
No, so it's basically, I'm hitting one. I hit with my hammer, then I've used Toll the Dead twice on it,
Okay.
and the actual spiritual axe is going against the tree.
3. Got it.
So spiritual weapon attacking the tree. Does a 14 hit?
No, it does not.
Great, cool. So it bounces off its barky armor.
All right. That brings up Heineken. Assemble! All right, Heineken, you're up. And then Blandina's on deck.
I'm gonna keep blasting. 11 damage.
All right. This thing tried to use grasping roots on you. You dodged and you hold your focus on your witch's bolt, and this thing crackles and falls. You get to the edge of the stairway as you back up, and you look down and you can see the body of Flynn laying over a table.
Yeah. Where's my cleric when I need him? So I got Flynn is
no one's told me they're down.
Can't tell you.
So I'm going to yell, Flynn's down, and so is Mirren. Do I see everybody doing everybody things?
You can hear stuff. You get an idea. You saw Point out the windows as you were running down the hallway, out fighting these vine blights.
I'm going to let Quent know we've got a situation in the house.
And I go, we got a situation out here as well.
Blandina's at the base of the table as well, trying to work her way towards Flynn at the same time. So you can see Blandina like eye to eye.
So, do I know that Blandina has any kind of healing or anything?
I'm a wizard.
So am I. Well, I'm a sorcerer, and I'm better.
Right here, Potter. Jesus.
I'm a wizard, not a healer.
So yeah, I'm not a healer now. This is rough. I can't do anything. Don't have healing potions. Is there any immediate danger to our guys?
You do, yeah. There are things you could do to him. You can.
Okay,
you can aid.
You can try to stabilize.
You can stabilize with a med
Yeah,
check.
I'll stabilize then.
All right, you want to hop down there?
Yeah, I gotta.
Okay.
My first priority.
Scramble down. We'll use all your movement. You get to Flynn. You can make a medicine check. Use your proficiency on your medicine.
My medicine +1.
Yep. Yeah, you got a +1. Yeah.
11.
Lemon. You see where he's got like a lot of gashes from being held by like these roots, and you stem a lot of the bleeding, and that was a close one. He's unconscious and laying there. You get the sense that you kind of stabilize him.
Okay.
That brings up Blandina. You see Heineken jump down, take care of him, and you know that there's still kind of a mess behind you.
Yeah. So the closest tree thing to me that's attacking Quent
There's one in
gonna get.
There's a one in the doorway coming straight for you.
in your face.
Oh, I didn't see that one. Is it in melee with me?
It can be if you move.
No.
If you, yeah, it's
No,
not
no.
right now. No.
Okay. I will step back to
Towards Flynn. Yep.
yeah, towards
You can go
Flynn.
into a kitchen. There's a kitchen behind you. It's a separate room, or you can head down the table towards Flynn and this Heineken.
I'll move towards Flynn and Heineken. I'm gonna slap.
You want me to pull 30 or what are you doing?
No, I just put me next to Heineken, and
20.
and I'm going to slap Flynn, like you're not allowed to die, and then I will cast Ray of Frost on the
Okay.
the blight thing outside.
All right.
Fuck yes, nat 20.
Nice. Okay. That hits.
Yeah. So it takes.
You good?
Uh,
Do you need something? Okay.
Bunch of
You can get a
hell
snack
yeah.
later.
It takes full damage. So 16 cold damage, and its speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Okay, just as you do this and you light this thing up with your ray of frost, it shatters in ice cubes and falls and perishes in front of you.
And then I slap Flynn again. I go, "You're not allowed to die."
He's
still.
I don't care.
he's yeah. And that brings up Mirren sleepy, Flynn sleepy. Blights. 3 of them. One is going to hit your spiritual weapon. The Gathias tree is going to hit your spiritual weapon. Huh?
They can't hit. You can't hit your spiritual weapon.
I can't even hit it.
No.
I thought I could.
It just goes through it. He goes.
It tried its best to hit it. Maybe that's why I didn't roll earlier. I'm a bad DM. Okay. Fine Blights times 3. 17 and 19 to hit.
19 hits.
That's 7 bludgeoning.
Ouch.
That brings up you, Point.
Okay. Again, toll dead on the guy that I've been attacking, so could do a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. 12.
That fails. So, 10 necrotic damage against this one this time.
Okay, that one completely withers. There's like frost killing them. There's other magics. This one completely withers, like it's dead. It's been dead for like becomes a hardened vine and just kind of sits over, and it is gone. Should be
Nice.
what, 2 left out there?
Correct.
And then my spiritual weapon attacks the tree, and a 15 to hit,
That hits.
and 10 force damage.
Okay. Okay. Yep, keep just like wailing away at this thing, and the DM is at a loss because you just have a magical chainsaw just this thing. It's like, blast these roots. I can do nothing. All right, and that brings up Heineken. You're still in melee, Point, with one last vine thingy. Heineken, you stabilized your buddy. Is it raining, or is that ash?
It's raining.
Oh,
It's Hawaii rain. It doesn't count. It's not Washington mean rain. It's
yeah.
it'll
There's
be raining.
Washington mean rain in this scenario. Starting to, you guys start feeling like the drop start to hit from the cloud that is emanating to your north-ish.
Okay. So from my position, we've got the Bard stable.
Yep, Blandina just smoked a vine blight, bolstering your confidence because you just smoked one as well with your magics. Blandina's just like,
see, you're trying to ruin your hard work too by slacking.
So when he's stable, does that mean he's able to get up and move now?
no,
Or is he just not dying?
he's just not taking death saves anymore.
Okay,
I
so
was racing
Blandina,
through like, oh my god, I'm about to kill a
So
character.
it's like, dude, Gwent is outside. Go hit the things out there.
okay, and I'm gonna let her know
There's 2 out there. Okay.
Mirren's down in the hole and things ain't looking good.
Okay, but Gwent is outside. That's our big thing right now, dude. Let's help Gwent.
So I'm gonna go outside,
I could just
and am I within 120 of whatever's?
Yep, you go outside and you see 2 vine blights. One's looking a little bit scarred, like it's bludgeoned, and another one is like looking great. You see it like preparing to, I don't know. I haven't recharged grasping roots, and it doesn't.
Okay. Or dirty 21.
That hits.
Okay. And this
What are
is
you
a
casting?
firebolt. This is a cantrip firebolt,
Okay. All right.
and that goes for 9.
Okay. 9 fire.
Yes. Firebolt fire.
I think that's bad. Yeah.
Doesn't it?
Bad for
It
who?
doesn't have no, it doesn't have. This one doesn't. I guess it's more moist. This one's got a little bit of moisture.
The rain.
The rain, yeah. But 9 damage to that one. And you hang out there?
I'm
Blandina.
going to put myself in a position where I can defend.
Okay.
Close.
Yep. Yeah. You. What we did in Baldur's Gate last night. You guys should have watched this. We kept closing door. Like you get there's a break. There'd be like a barbarian in the door. You just click door closed, and then we power back up. Open door. Stab him. Click close door. Like this is yeah. Baldur's Gate. Use doors to your advantage.
Yes.
That was so bad.
Blendina, you're up, buddy.
Yeah, running up to the door, again slapping Flynn, and
That's the third slap.
Yeah.
Means you failed and you're nothing.
and what is that? 14 Ray of Frost on
14?
Yeah,
14 to hit.
14 to hit. Yeah,
That hits.
sweet. So it's gonna take 4 cold damage. The closest one, probably the one that that Heineken hit.
Okay. It looks just about as damaged as the one that Twent had already damaged as well.
Sweet. And then I will just stay in the doorway.
Okay. Does a 21 hit Twent?
You're muted, sir.
I hope you have
Yes,
a lot
it
of hit
does.
points. 4 bludgeoning.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oof. I'm nervous. I can tell like the last column of TPK is just like it's like gotta be just like real close. That brings up Point.
Okay. I told the guy next to me that I've hit. Do a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. What's that, baby? You stay from in this yard in the front. Okay. Okay. I rolled a 5. 5,
Okay,
6, 7.
spelled. Oh, nice. 12 necrotic damage, full damage.
That'll do, donkey. As like ding, and this thing like withers as well, and it's got like another, like dead sunflower creature next to it.
Okay, so I've got one more next to me, haven't I?
That's correct.
Okay, so I get the spiritual weapon to
I tried an opportunity attack with a big dumb tree.
attack the tree.
Painted this thing, and I just thought you guys
18
were
to
gonna
hit.
run up to it and kiss it.
18
What'd
to
you-
hit the tree.
That hits. That hit the Gulthias tree or the vine blight?
The tree.
Okay. All right.
11
Jeez,
force
man.
damage.
Those Iron Brew are pretty strong. How much damage was
11.
that?
11 force damage.
Okay. Just chopping away at this thing. It's got it's doing some pretty significant damage to it. But it's holding pretty sturdy. You can tell it's a pretty wide looking girthy.
And on that note, then, how far? Because obviously, I want to see if I can get to some of my
There's
friends.
one
now.
vine blight. There's one vine blight on you still. And
Oh yeah, better stay there. Yeah, I better stay there.
All right, Heineken.
We're gonna keep going.
We're gonna keep blasting. Okay.
Gonna keep blasting. Huh, that is a 20.
Nice. Nat 20.
Nat 20.
Nice, dude.
Nice.
Send it.
It's a whale tail on this dice apparently. So double max, right?
Not as popular as the 90s. Yes. So it's full with proficiency, and then you roll the damage again on whatever you were doing. I don't think you. What were you doing?
19. That's a firebolt. That's all I got left is cantrips.
Oh, okay. Yep. So boom, you hit this thing. Point. You're about to take another shot from this thing as it just melts with fire and drops around you. And that thing is now gone. The tree is waving back and forth, trying to do whatever the Gulthias tree is doing. It doesn't have very obvious stats, so you have to use other critters for its stats. It was kind of bizarre. Addie licked this. Okay. What are we doing? These poor books at the end of the. Yeah. All right. That brings up Heineken. Did you want to move it all?
What's left on the field now?
A tree just flopping, and you see the doorway of where Mirren is at. You can see the other doorway to your right as you poke your head out.
So when Mirren's down, the bard
I'm on
is
my way.
down,
I'm on my way
everybody's
back.
down.
I'm on my way back. Just kill the tree.
Okay, so I'm gonna position myself
Okay.
as best I can defensively to keep attacking.
You're in a good spot. You can see the vines trying to reach you, and it doesn't like make it very far.
All right. I stay. I'll hold. Hold. Stay. What is this? 21.
I love the. Okay. That brings up Blandina.
So it sounds like we're gonna basically fire and ice this thing with me and Heineken. So
Okay.
Ray of Frost, here it comes.
All right.
16 to hit. Or sorry, 18 to hit.
That hits.
Boop boop boop. So it takes 4 cold damage.
All right.
So basically, we're just blasting.
Yeah, you guys are just like
Fire.
chipping away at this thing. Okay, that brings up vines. What?
Okay, I'll use my spiritual weapon against the tree. 11.
That misses.
Okay, and then I told the dead. Actually, I'll start to run after my friends. How far can I get?
I'll get you to Flynn. That's no problem.
Okay.
Because like
As long as I'm within 30 foot and I can see him, I can.
you can get in the doorway. Yeah, you can get to the doorway, which is roughly 20 feet of movement.
Yeah, right past.
Yeah, cool.
Yep.
Yep. So I get to there and I healing word Flynn, and you get full 7 hit points back, Flynn.
Heineken, you're up. Blandina's on deck. You got like your guitar lute, you know, like wrapped around.
Like,
You got
you're
the-
just like,
Yeah. It's not. You're like.
I wake up and my face hurts for some reason.
Heineken, you're up. Blandina's on deck.
So
Keep wailing on a tree, huh?
I kept blasting.
Okay. Oh yeah. he's gonna do
19.
this. And that hits.
410.
Okay. Looks pretty sturdy still. All right, Blandina. Same these?
Actually, I'm going to pull off the Hat of Wizardry and try to cast Firebolt on the
Okay.
tree.
All right.
And I have to make a 10 intel or Arcana check, and that's a 19.
Okay.
And let me pull up Firebolt. And so that's a ranged spell attack with it. So the spell happens, and then it's so a 19 to hit.
Yep.
And what is it? 1d10. Where are you, d10? There we go. Oh, nice. 10 fire.
You see, as you hit this thing, you hit it with the fire, and it stays like a flame, and it starts like burning it. The flames go out from it, like batting it like really hard. You can tell that did significant damage by using fire.
I'll
And
look
this thing
at
is like howling and moaning.
I'll look at Heineken. Fire that shit up. Fire it up.
That brings up Flynn. You're back.
About time somebody in Washington started doing something.
Waking up, feeling my face dinging like a son of a bitch. Looking around, like nobody's near me, right? Like it's just like
You can see Heineken and Blandina just like
just
holding up. Yeah, doing Jedi things, lots of different colored flashes.
Ascertain, like what they're doing beyond.
Oh, you see Puent there standing in the doorway too, like he
Yeah.
just cast some sort of magic.
But am I able to see like what they're like
what's going on beyond the doorway.
Yeah, you get an idea that they're they're hitting a tree.
I'm gonna go full movement,
Okay.
which will probably bring me up to Blandina. But what I'm going to do is full rocker, double knee, slide to Blandina
That's fine.
and
That's fine.
Heineken and point, kind of like sliding in between them, giving a good power chord strum. And if I can see the target within 60 feet, cast Shatter on the tree.
Okay.
Which is 30 feet, and it's my last second level spell.
You got it.
It has a con save, 13.
That's one.
It takes half damage.
Okay. I hate that I roll so high. I feel bad. I've been in your seat before. Oof.
21, which is enough. So
F-
it'd be 10.
Yep. So, okay. All right. Hit this thing.
10. Yeah.
Yep. Blast it. You guys are doing damage. This thing just looks like a massive beast. It looks, if a tree could look bloodied, it's getting there, but not yet. Yeah.
It's getting there, but not yet.
Yeah. I really just want to give you guys hopeful terms on what's happening right now, but it's just
Inorganic material, blah, 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 has disadvantage on the saving throw. And then a non-magical object that isn't being worn or carried also takes damage if it's in the spell's area.
okay. It's
I don't
yep.
know if there's anything.
Yep, it appears like it's covering a well. Let's see. That brings up Quent.
Okay. So can I get now towards Mirren?
How far does he have to move?
Yes.
Okay, I run
get
toward.
in there. You look
I
into
run
the
toward-
room. You see him laying on the ground.
Okay, and I because I can't. Can I actually get to him, or is it I actually?
Yeah, you can
is
get
it,
right to him, right?
okay. In that case, then I put my hand on him and I cure wounds him for 9 points of damage.
Nice. Damage, he said. 9 damage.
And then back to saving throws.
I take it from where I am. I can't. My spirit's weapon. I can't tell it to attack things because I can't see it. So I'm just gonna leave it there.
So you do see a hallway with a door in front of you.
Okay, I've used all my movement and stuff to get there, so I'm
just giving you a heads up. Just a wooden floors, hallway and a wooden door with a.
To be honest,
iron lock on it.
at this point, I didn't care where I am. I was needing to get these guys back up on their feet and actually contribute into the fight instead of sleeping.
Yep.
Hey man, rocking's hard to do. I gotta take a nap.
Let's see. So Mirren's up. Heineken. Keep blasting.
That's right. We're gonna keep blasting. 6.
To hit.
Yes.
You guys are all getting excited to fire, and you just shoot wildly off to the left. It's just, you hit another tree, and you just start shooting all the trees in the forest. Like, we got them. The trees are evil.
Can I use the advantage?
The cat! Before the cat!
Use the inspiration. Use the inspiration.
Use the inspiration.
8.
Yeah. Yep, trees in the nearby area are being
You've
hit.
got to aim as well. You can't just fire in the run.
Barely room.
Blandina, then Mirren's on deck.
Heineken. It's too bad I don't have Firebolt because I can't do that. So, this is how you do it. 24 to hit with a Ray of Frost.
How much?
24 to hit.
Oh, that hits, buddy.
7 cold damage,
All right.
and I think it can't move more than it. Whatever its movement is, it's 10 less.
Yeah, it's just not moving. Yep. Okay.
It has to move 10 feet backwards now.
It lists to the back. It just kind of leans away from you guys. it's still holding pretty strong, moaning and whipping, and you can tell it's whipping within 5 feet of it. Like, this is an old looking tree. Like, it doesn't have like a lot of, as it like shows its natural form, it's just like a big dead tree. It had
just
one
getting
vine
better?
that like was ruined.
Is it just getting deader?
It's getting deader, yeah. Mirren, you're back.
Oh, oh, there it again. Oh, man. All right, seeing point, I'll thank him for that. Definitely laid out for a while.
I'll say, that's fine. Tell Flynn to do the same. He just ran straight past me, didn't even say a word.
Did you take care of the anchorite?
What anchorite?
All right, there's an anchorite, and that's why I was on the floor. So somewhere in this building there's an anchorite. We need to watch for that.
You see the door at the end of the hallway as well. You have a memory of like the hand reaching out, and yeah,
There's like,
you can see where the door is sitting there now, and it is glowing and flashing blue around its edges, like something is occurring in there.
I will.
And then Flynn, you're on deck.
Attacking the tree outside. I will cast guiding bolt on the huge tree
Okay.
outside that everybody's attacking. So
I might need that.
not 20.
Okay. Nice.
Save the day.
Nice.
All right. So that is 4d6. Well, that's 24 plus. That's just 24. Then you roll again.
Yeah. That's pretty awesome. You wake up and you're just like, you know what I mean? You felt like that abdomen of the spider laying on top of you, right? And you just, whatever that, it brought you all the way back to the Underdark. You did not like that feeling, and you channel that energy, shoot the guiding bolt into this thing, and the tree just stops moving. It splits at the top. One side of it slides down into a well, but it stops, like it hit the bottom of a well, slumps over to the other side, and just falls inanimate. 5,000 XP, but that doesn't mean anything here.
So, yeah, I have to let everybody know we're not done yet. There's still anchorites.
Lawrence is watching.
So be careful because lightning, it hurts. And
Lawrence is dead right now.
I will
He's in hospital.
use my movement to
sorry.
get to the doorway in case someone tries to come through.
Okay. All right.
Bracing itself against the wall.
All right.
Because I know that light's coming through.
Flynn, you're up, buddy.
Trees down. Any more spell slots?
Any more spell slots? Are there any more spell slots around?
Trees down. And then some like mirror pop out and say like, "Hey, blah, blah, blah. There's stuff over here, right?"
You can hear that through the wall, by the way. Oh, you're outside? Nope. Yeah, you're outside.
Well, I like.
You can see, sure.
Slid. I don't know.
Yeah.
You tell me.
You're not tracking that.
All right.
You saw a guiding bolt rip out of that doorway and hit the tree. So you know there's a goodie inside there. You're not sure if it was Point or Mirren.
Okay. I'm going to. Would I be able to ascertain who slapped me? You don't know.
No.
Okay.
You're sleeping. Yeah.
The sheepies.
Yeah.
Well, Heineken's my boy.
There is a pink belly. Yeah, you look down. If you did want to take a check,
do that.
you see an elf-size red print. No, it's not. Yeah.
Heineken's my boy. He wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Blandina probably would.
And you deserved it.
Lay down on the job.
But I'm going to assume that it was Blandina that brought me back.
When you saw Puent. Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, when you came to, Puent was just the dwarven sized plates in the sanctuary. The girls were outside, or Heineken. And
So coming from my double knee slide, I'm gonna try to hop back up, move my guitar to my back, pull my axes out, and as I'm pulling my axes out, continue around to the right.
okay.
Try to see if I can either jump or move across to the next doorway.
Yep. Easily. And you can get in there.
And then
There's the dudes. They're in there. Plate mail or chain mail squads
how
in there.
does Mirren look and how does Puent look?
So,
And can I reach either of them?
Puent probably looks really bad.
Okay.
I'm guessing.
Come on, just under half. Like,
You're just under half? Oh, okay.
Just under half.
They look like they've been in a pretty good scrap. You're probably worse off than most of them.
Well, I'm gonna just kind of judge that based off of who's who in the zoo.
I guess Mirren, you're in rough shape. You only have 9 hit points. Yeah. And Mirren's looking real bad.
Knowing that I need to keep my shield wall up, I'm gonna see if I can I reach Mirren with my movement, which is 30 feet.
use 20 to get there, but you could be right in front of me. Yeah.
As long as I can touch you.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, so
Rule of cool.
I'm gonna,
You get up there.
run up and like get within, like, and just reach out and be like, bro, it's not weird, just touch my hand.
Yeah. We're Faerun, you get it. Like, your wounds. Reach.
9 hit.
Nice.
Use my last thing for
Cool.
just because the shield wall has to stay out.
Okay, that brings up. That was Flynn. That brings up Puent.
Okay. So I turn to Mirren and go, what do you mean by an anchorite? Is he through that door?
So obviously I was unconscious, but I was blasted by lightning from that doorway. And obviously Heineken, is he still alive? If so, then they probably retreated back into there. And if they didn't come back down the other
I think we need to do a strategic withdrawal and regroup with everyone so we know that where we all are and where actually things are happening.
So call them into here then. What's that?
Yep. So I'll sort of call them in, Heineken and Blandina, and say, guys, get in here now.
Okay. Yep. You can definitely shout that. Things are quiet in the courtyard. There's crackling of lightning inside this room. You hear some sort of orcish language on the inside becoming more desperate in pitch. The guys outside who can hear orc, you can't hear that, but you have enough voice to turn the corner and be like, get in here.
Yep.
You got your movement and action pretty much still too.
Is there anything sort of like big tables or anything like that in this room?
No.
I was just thinking of anything that we could.
There's a dead orc, right? There's a dead orc on the floor.
I'm just thinking of anything that we could have as like a barricade in front of us, so if something comes through that door, it's not gonna instantly lightning bolt us.
I think I'll take the brunt. If we have to open the door, I'll pop it open and hope that I can dex save it. If everybody stands off, and then we're good. If I don't make it, then you guys just go through anyway. But
Okay, on that note, as it's my turn then, I cast on you, Mirren. I cast guidance on you as a cantrip. So you've got 1d4 to an ability or save or something like that you want to do in the next minute.
all right.
I'm also going to start strumming a finer tune. Just seeing that you're more drow elf type, so I'm going to do something that's a little bit more
Metal.
classical. Dark elf, though. Yeah, more classical and not necessarily as power chord-ish as I typically play for what? And you get bardic inspiration. So
On your turn?
on my turn.
Yeah. But I like how this is working. Yeah.
That's all we
I got it. Yeah. We're still in So Heineken, they're casting stuff. You can tell they're raid prepping or whatever in there. Heineken, you want to head into the room?
Yes, I will get into the room.
Heineken scurries in there. Anything you want to do? You see, you go in and you watch Point casting on Mirren. You see Flynn beginning to come up with some bardic magic as well. And then Blanding, you're on deck.
Yeah.
I got nothing really I can prepare for at this point.
Okay.
Be ready.
I'm just really excited to be here.
All right. Blandina.
I'm following suit. And
All right. Walk in, get ready, fix your hair.
yeah, just comb a little bit, run the fingers through and go. And actually, I'll cast Prestidigitation on Quint to make him look nicer.
All right.
Get the blood off of him.
Yep. Dust him off. There was vines and twigs all caught up in his armor where he thought he couldn't, be hit by these things, and it's all cleaned up now.
Basically, I'll basically pat him on the butt, clean him up a little bit, say, "Good job out there, buddy."
You're moving in.
Yep, Mirren, you're up. Yep, Blandina's in there. Then Mirren's up.
All right, so everybody, we're tracking. I'm expecting lightning to come through. You see this blue hue coming through the lights, or through the cracks of the doorway. So everybody stand back. I'm gonna open it, breach the door, and then see what happens. So I will, with shield raised, open the door.
All right. What used to be some sort of laboratory lies in ruins. Its furnishing broken and heaped against the walls. In the middle of the room, painted on the floor with mud, is a 10-foot wide symbol depicting 3 lightning bolts joined at their tips. You see some sort of cleric waving their hands above their heads. Where the lightning bolts converge, a half-orc wearing hide armor performs an eerie dance while consuming the entrails of a dead possum. Standing around the half-orc are several small twig figures that turn around and look at you. It just looks like he's forming some ritual above his head. It almost looks like the same exact cloud that you guys can see out the outside is like above you, or like above him, like almost like a mirror of it.
So, question is, when I went unconscious. So Pierce Athlete is a channel divinity and it lasts for 10 minutes. It didn't say it's concentration or anything like that, so that should still happen.
I'm gonna say an unconscious move is a full reset on your spells and stuff like that.
Yeah.
We can discuss that one, but I want to say when it comes to like if you have bless on you or something like that, you go unconscious, you come back, you're not like blessed anymore.
Well, not.
It's not constant. I'm just saying any sort of like raid or something. What do you? Council of DMs.
I think I support that because you're kind of dead.
You're muted. You're muted.
I would say if it's an ability that you've done, yes. If your example of blessed, if somebody else has blessed you,
Yeah.
and they keep their concentration, that still stays if you get up within the time limit.
Sure,
But if you,
not concentration.
So you're saying bless would stay on a body that's like laying there?
yeah, because
Unconscious.
if the person who cast bless didn't go unconscious,
Yeah.
you'll still have that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna say since he cast his peerless.
Exactly. Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
That's all. Yeah.
That being the case, then, it's to be
I want to stay fair. Lawful good DM.
or put like between me. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and get through the door so people can follow behind.
I'll give you this is the first round in these twig blights since you haven't hit them. So you're kicking
If
the
I
door in?
may.
Yeah.
So, do I see the thing on the ground?
Or
The dirt.
No, the drawing on the ground. Can I see it?
Mirren does. When Mirren's in the stack and
Okay.
he just turned the corner, you're in the back of the stack.
Okay.
So, yeah. To clear a way for everyone else to start doing stuff, I will attack the twig blights.
All right. There's 4 in a row and they're kind of just getting ready to take their turn against you.
It'll be
Flynn, you saw your buddy move in. You've got the next order of initiative.
11 to hit.
I believe that hits a twig blight. Honestly, they got natural armor, which I might be taking that back. No, miss. Well, that was cool.
And the bonus action. Mess around and do 2 weapon fighting. Since I missed with my longsword, I will try with a javelin. I'll be like, ah, screw that. Javelin, try and take him out.
So you swung,
Yep.
and you're doing two-handed weapon?
2 weapon fighting.
Okay.
So as a bonus action,
Okay,
I will attack with a different melee
Okay.
weapon that I have.
we'll give it a look into it.
16 to hit.
Hits.
And so no ability modifier on this one. It is 1, 6. Takes 3 damage.
Okay, one of them gets poked, and it's like, nah! It keeps them. Flynn, your buddy just ran in.
Casting Bardic Inspiration as my bonus action on him.
Okay.
He ran in, made the attack, and then
Yep. Did you use guidance on that hit, Mirren?
No.
With your sword? You should have guidance, right? Oh, that's
Yeah,
not on attack rolls. That's on saves.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. Bardic Inspiration, you got that?
yeah, so it's a 1d6. 10 minutes, you can add it to ability checks, attack rolls, your saving throws, you can and you can also add it to
Okay.
damage.
Wasn't looking up here.
So you can add the number roll to a weapon damage roll or when an attack roll is made against the creature. So you use your action. You can also use your action to roll the die and add number roll to your AC against the attack.
Okay.
And then after doing that, knowing where I'm at HP wise, I'm going to kind of try to assume last man in the stack.
Okay.
Just because I can't do too much. I don't have any spells outside of. Well, can I see? Am I able to see some of the little twiggy dudes?
Nope, he's in there.
Okay, and then gonna kind of
Okay.
not really do much.
Okay, so does a 16 hit you?
No.
All right, so 3 of them try to bite at you and all miss. The 4th one tries to jump on you and misses as well. The anchorite still waves his. I don't want to do that, do I? Yeah, we'll hold off on that. Okay, and that brings up Point.
Okay, so I will go towards the room.
Okay.
And can I see the anchorite?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I am casting spiritual weapon next to it
Okay.
and getting it to hit it.
Okay. So you drop
And
spiritual weapon, raising it back again.
Yep. Yep. And I hit AC 16.
Yes. Let's say 16.
Yep.
That hits.
1. 4 points of force damage.
Okay. Hits him. I'll roll a concentration check. You see what looks like inside the cloud the face of a black boar. A boar's head, the cloud becomes, and then it like wisps away, and like the anchorite's just like oh, and turns around and looks back at you. Heineken.
Okay. When he does that,
Okay.
actually no, I can't cast another. Yeah, I can. Because you can cast a cantrip when you've cast a spell, can't you?
Yes. Wait.
Yeah. So
what?
I told the dead on him.
Well, that's
I
an
thought it was
action?
one or the other.
Yeah. Yeah. No.
Okay.
Bonus action, but you can do the 2 action.
Yeah, the cantrip's not a bonus.
Unless it says it's a bonus action.
Yeah. Unless it says.
But,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
but my spiritual weapon is a
It's
bonus.
its own thing. Yeah, yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, then you can.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Spiritual
Yeah,
weapons.
Alright.
Yeah, spiritual so it means toll the dead on the anchorite, please. Can it do a wisdom saving throw?
19.
Yeah, it totally ignores everything I do.
Okay. Heineken, the blending is on deck.
As Heineken walks in the room,
Yeah. Wait. I'm
as I
tracking.
follow the meat stack, do I see everything on the floor?
Okay, so you walk in. Yes, you see the symbology. Yep.
Okay, so my question is, can I walk into the symbology and like scuff it up with my feet without taking
You'd have to go through the. You'd have to go through the twig blights to do that. Yeah.
Okay, if you will allow me,
Since the ritual is broken.
right? If you'll allow me, can I use my mage hand cantrip and then
Smudge it.
Yep.
like
you can
erase
smudge.
it?
Commence
Yeah, I'm gonna
smudging.
take that mage hand and just draw dicks or whatever.
Okay, so you draw. Okay, no problem. Yep, you have a very sarcastic mage hand going in there, like all the salt that's on the floor and things like that. It just like messes it up, and the anchorite's like. Blandina, the Mirren's on deck.
I have a plan. I'm going to look at this guy and say something nasty and orcish and cast Mind Sliver on it.
Go for it.
Int, make an int save, 14.
It fails. Yep, fails.
So it takes 4 psychic damage. Yeah, 4 psychic damage. And then it has to subtract 2 from its next saving throw.
Oh, okay.
You can. For me.
10 and then -2. Okay. All right. That brings up Mirren.
All right, try and clear this way again from the blights. Swinging the longsword. It'd be a dirty 20 to hit.
Hits.
Three.
So
Slashing damage.
if you wanted to, you can use Bardic Inspiration to add a 1d6 to that. Because
To the attack?
Yes, because it's my
For the damage?
part of my feat.
Okay.
Shoot.
It's part of what I can do.
It's that. 1d6? Yeah. So you roll, you kill 1 twig blight.
Yeah, that is if you want to.
Yeah, I think that.
A creature that has Bardic Inspiration die from you can roll that die and add the number roll to a weapon damage roll.
Okay. All right, well, that's
Mirren. Yep, you're still sitting there fighting. You want to do anything bonus action wise or anything?
I don't do anything, but I will bonus action Shieldmaster shove one of the twig blights.
Alright.
Towards the anchorite. So that would be attack bonus action strength. A 1.
It just grabs your hand like you're kind of wondering how this small, tiny twig hand somehow walked you. Yeah. It really dug into the ground and like held itself in place. All right, Flynn, you're up. Points on deck.
If I can see into the room.
Yeah, you can walk in and get the next spot in line and see into the room with the door open.
Yeah, I just looking. Just looking. Well, yeah, I can't really affect.
There's 3 outside though. Yeah, points out there too. You guys are all like,
I'm just trying to see what's going on inside, and then if I saw the one tiny brute thing push up against the shield shell.
Yep.
I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery on it.
Okay.
Which is just a cantrip. So I think it's. Let me double check, make sure if I've rolled hit. No, it's a Wisdom save.
12?
12 does not.
Okay. You viciously mock.
Yeah.
Hi, Sharon.
Saying bad thing about us.
In place. That's 2 psychic plus, I believe.
Oh, you guys are doing a lot of damage on these poor little twigs here.
2 psychic damage, and it has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes.
Okay.
Of its next turn.
All right. Wow, these twig blights are really giving it to you guys. 3 twig blights are going to attack Mirren.
One of them has disadvantage.
Oh, wow. One of them has disadvantage. I'll roll that one. I'll roll the high one again. Samesies. Nice. Plus plus 3 to hit. Does a 19 hit?
It does.
All right. And then, okay, so that's the lowest.
That's the lowest.
You took 4 piercing from one. Another one does 5 piercing. And then the last one does, so that's 4, 5, it's 9 piercing total. And then, so 13 total piercing damage from the 3 of these things clawing at you. Stinkers, huh? Point, you're up. And then Heineken's on deck.
You're muted.
You're muted.
Sorry, it's dealing with things at home as well. I see Mirren valiantly fighting the Twig Blights.
Twig Blights, yeah. You guys have fought these gigantic tree monsters, and you see him fighting 3 sticks for the rest of his.
Just watch.
Yeah, like, what in the hell? Is it a joke?
You're doing a great job. Keep it up.
Okay, so I run up to Mirren, and I use Cure Wounds on him because I see that he's having trouble with these Twig Blights, and I want to keep him in the fight.
I'm just holding the ground. They're good.
All right.
9 points of healing,
Okay.
and is my spiritual weapon within 20 feet of one of these Twig Blights?
It can. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. So it goes across one of the Twig Blights and tries to attack it, and there's a 15 hit.
Hits.
Okay, and that is 9 points of force damage.
It's dead. Yeah, you got it. Good job, buddy.
There you go, Mirren. I got one for you.
Heineken and Blandina.
So, in between us and the big baddie, can I see the big baddie?
Yep.
Big baddie's going to take. Oh, so did I recognize or see if there's anything that changed with the magic that he was trying to cast?
He's trying to. You can tell that he's about to cast something else. He's got like two like clouds in his hands.
I'm gonna send a ray of frost at him.
Okay.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
And that does 6 damage. Oh.
Okay.
And then he's also slowed the next turn.
Ooh, he's got lots of icons on him right now from you guys. All right. He's got lots of rings around him as he's like.
He just has a lot of circles.
Yeah. Okay. It's going to take a selfish move, and with a last ditch effort, it's going to cast Thunderwave. I need a Constitution save from Heineken, Mirren, and Point. Con saves.
9.
Fail.
Boo.
Yep. 9.
Failed. Point. Oh.
So my daughter's here. Say hello to Megan.
Hi, Megan.
Hi.
Hello from America.
Go away, you. Right. Okay,
Make a con save. Yeah, as you were making a.
19.
The 1d4 plus his.
Yep.
Cleric thingy. It is now 12.
19 con save.
Okay, you guys passed. I rolled 2 for Thunderwave because I'll just say with the neg that Blandina put on him for the -2, and then Heineken, would you just cast on him that gave him that slowed him? He tries to burst Thunderwave, and it's like you guys that save took 1 damage, and Heineken took 2 thunder damage. It was like boom. It was really bad. And that brings up Blandina.
I'm going to swish my way into the room up to the dude and I'm going to
You have to pass.
cast Hypnotic Gaze on him.
One twig blight is dead. The other two pass.
And if I have to take, yeah, I'm gonna try to just walk by everything, swishing by, looking real cute, and I'm gonna walk up and cast Hypnotic Gaze on this guy.
How far is she moving? Into the room?
5 feet to the guy.
So she's taking the opportunity
That's what
attacks from the twigs. All right, twigs are gonna take a snap at you. One hits for a 20. 20
Yeah.
hit. It bites at you for 5 piercing.
Okay. And so he needs to make a Wisdom saving throw. -2.
Fails.
So I look in his eyes and I go, "You're mine now, baby." And
Is that a
he's
reaction?
No, it's an action.
Okay.
So it's my
Are you doing this
enchantment
on a twig blight or are you doing this on the anchorite?
on the anchorite.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
So he is charmed. His speed is 0. He is incapacitated and visibly dazed.
Okay.
That's a lot of things.
He's got a lot of rings on him. He's like, okay, cool. You took the 5 piercing from the twig blight as you went by. I was like, all right.
Got it.
It looks like he's going into the
Mirren?
things. There's just like tons of rings on top of it.
Mirren and Flynn.
Knock out this remaining twig blight.
There's one left.
Oh, 2. Oh, yeah, 1 left. So, no, that'll be a 12 to hit.
Hits.
Oh.
Twig blight's like, please. I wasn't supposed to live this long. I am just a spell.
All right, that is going to be 5 slashing damage.
That's dead. You're through, buddy. Twig blights complete. Level 5. I'm just kidding. No. You're actually level 3 now for taking that long. You've been down leveled. All right, that brings up. Unless you want to move and do stuff.
I will move up to the anchor, right?
Okay. He's
Not
charmed.
anything wrong with him because I was like, whatever.
Okay.
And he blasts me with lightning. I will try to shield master shove him.
All right.
With a.
It can't. He's charmed, so I'm gonna go with a pass
21
on this.
Just knock him down, so he will now be.
Will that break the charm?
No, because I'm in control of it.
No, I mean he's charmed.
He won't like me.
He's charmed and he just got shield master shoved.
Yeah, so he's still incapacitated and he's still visibly dazed.
Okay, so he falls also prone. So he's got he's charmed, incapacitated, prone, -2 to saves, and slowed. This dude's like, Matt Damon. Just like, all right. And you see this going on as you guys are hazing an anchorite.
I'm going to walk up to the anchorite,
Okay,
pull out my axes.
okay. This is if you hit, it's a crit for sure.
Yeah.
Okay,
Action bonus action.
okay.
Hit.
Hits. Well, you get advantage as well if you
Yeah,
if you want to try to get a nat on that.
I've been. That's
Okay,
2.
all right.
15 and 16.
Both hit. As you're just like 2 axes, you're going the Patriot on him right now.
Yep.
Okay, you're having a cry kill.
They're still crits because he's incapacitated.
Oh yeah,
Oh, it's an auto crit.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a 1d6. So that's 6.
Plus your proficiency.
No, so that's. Hold on. I gotta do math. So
Max?
That's total 18 for both attacks, plus the 2 and the 1 that I just rolled. So 18,
21 damage.
Yep.
You hit him and you don't know if
Thanks for the follow, Megan.
Thanks, Megan.
Is that
Is that the
your
Megan?
Megan? Is that your Megan? Nice.
She's watching us right now? Oh, okay.
Is it because he said hello from America?
We're gonna kill your dad now.
Yeah.
All right, that brings up Puent. Does this thing have a save? Does he get a save?
No. Yeah, I am in control of him until I
Is this Mind Sliver?
No, hypnotic gaze.
Hypnotic gaze. Yeah. Okay, fine, go. Reading spell.
It's so once the effect ends, or if the creature succeeds on its initial saving throw, you can't use it on the creature again.
Sure.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
Oh wait.
okay.
Sorry.
If there's a
It
plan,
ends
you guys
if-
are just like monkey stomping this thing. You want to just? I'm gonna.
Yes, we
take it
monkey
back.
stop it.
I take it back. If it takes damage, it breaks.
Okay, yeah.
So
that's
it's
what I thought.
broken.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
he's like alive now. I'm taking those 2 crits. Point, you see him like looking up at you, getting ready to try to cast something.
Okay, my spiritual weapon hits it, and 19 to hit,
That hits.
and that's 7 points of force damage.
All right.
I see that it's my Toll the Dead didn't seem to work that well on this guy, so I run in and hit him with my Warhammer.
Okay.
I'm
You
hoping
get
that
it,
as I'm
and he's prone, so you still get advantage on him.
Yeah.
Chippy, no.
Yeah. Yeah, no, not 20 because of the advantage. The other one was a 6.
Okay.
So
For-
that's
For the rule
Yeah.
of cool on this one, go ahead and tell me how you end this guy.
I want to basically my Warhammer basically in the
Gallagher.
straight in the center of his head.
You
And
Gallagher him.
yeah,
Yeah. So
Yeah.
you see Flynn having like flashback attacks with a hatchet, Patriot style, and you just come in and smoosh him, and bits of dude are all over everybody, smudging the ritual circle. That's where we'll take a break, and we'll come back as the room goes quiet, and the initiative markers kind of go off on Baldur's Gate 3. Great job, Woodland Man.
5.
We lived.
We live.
And level 5.
Heineken, you back there, buddy? So the room goes quiet, but you do hear kind of pouring rain from outside, which muffles, the sounds within the manse itself. You're in a room that's got a door that you came through and a door against the wall. You see various bookcases and tables. It's like I said, it was a jumbled up, smashed up laboratory. Like the dude that was in there, the anchorite, had no use for any of the, Texas institution, calculators that were in there, and just snapped them. Is that what Texas Instruments? Yeah, it's been a long time. I don't calculus anymore.
Can we check the anchorite over to see if he's got anything on him?
Yeah, was this guy a wizard, or was he what kind of spellcaster was he?
Went searches in Reddit. What kind of spellcaster? An anchorite, yeah. Kind of like a evil druid. He's like a druint.
Okay, so a druid. Got it.
A druidant? Yeah.
Not going to have a spell book, if you will.
No. But as Puent reaches down and searches him over, you find 16, a small sack of, looks like coins attached to the side of his belt with 16 gold pieces and a map scrawled on a torn off flap of a leather satchel.
A map of a leather satchel?
No, it's a leather satchel flap that was torn off, and a map was drawn on the back of it.
So that was 16 gold, was it?
That's right.
Hey guys, we've got 150
Indicating
gold.
That this dude was probably one of the higher ups of this group.
Hey, we've got 150 gold now in our party kitty.
Nice.
You can do one respec with withers. Just kidding. Yep, and then the room, yep, so you searched Granok. We'll go around the room. Flynn, you see him pull out a map, flips him, and there's a scuffed up what looked like a ritual circle around on the floor. There's a door off to the side, there's a bookcase and things like that in the room.
Going outside to where some of the orc side and everything else like that.
Okay.
In the back with the tree. That's kind of one of the
lots of orcs, laying around. If you were to walk around, that you could invariably during your turn walk out and say I'm walking around and checking the perimeter of the orcs and stuff like that.
Well, I was gonna check the orcs, see if they had any.
I completely
How
forgot.
long has it been since sleepy orcs outside? Bum, bum, bum. Okay, you're going out and searching orcs.
To the back.
Yep, to the back. There are.
Well, there was that's where I'm going.
Yep.
I don't want to go far outside of shouting distance from.
You want to search them?
Yeah.
If there's 3 back there, you see the 3 great axes, and amongst all of them, 6 silver pieces.
I yell to Puent and ask him if he hey, Puent, can we use these axes to make me more better armor?
We can make.
I'm not just talking about me, but I'm just still kind of squishy because I got hurt really bad.
I'll say we could definitely use the metal for something. Bring them here.
And I will yell, "Don't go too far, Flynn. My sleep spell is probably worn off."
Yeah, because everybody around you has a tendency to fall asleep, and then I cut off the axe heads.
There's another orc as well. Another axe head, 4 copper.
I'm just taking the axe heads off of trying to break the shaft or whatever if I can.
Okay.
And then just bring the metal back to Puent.
Okay. How many orcs was it? And then there is another dead orc in the room with the anchorite as well. Same thing, great axe, and we'll say 2 silver pieces. Because you're searching orcs. So I'll just say that as you were searching, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 orcs. Snap the axe heads off. You kind of feel weird because you, in the back of your mind, you're like, "Ooh, there was 2 sleeping orcs out there," and you return to the party. I presume that's what I would do. I'd be like, "Let's go kill these guys."
It was just right there at the tree area.
Yep. Okay.
And then I'll be coming back because I'm not going to stray too far from the party.
Okay.
Because I clearly saw what that did to me. And
You're not telling me Flynn's learnt not to run off?
Mirren.
All right. Coming back to the original reason we're here, I'm going to walk into the courtyard where the tree is, cast Divine Sense. Remembering that he said something about a stake and then growing the tree. I know we dealt with the tree, but not so much the stake, or it is still in there. So I would cast Divine Sense to see if I can sense anything that celestial fiend or undead like within 6 feet.
Definitely super evil. But you get the sense that if it's left in this state, you search it, you're doing your divine sense, and you sense a deep, evil in this thing, and it is not necessarily gone. You do a perception check. You can do religion. You can do whatever you decide, and we can work it. Like you could do. If you can do divine sense, you can do religion.
There's a 19.
You get the sense that it's not. You can see this thing kind of slowly binding and pulling the the piece that was halved. You can see it slowly kind of reforming. Where it was burnt, it remains charred though. Like it can't be
from that area. Okay.
Yeah.
And inventory. I don't do anything with this. We'll do a combo move and throw holy water on one side of it.
Okay.
The other side, I'm gonna let torch and burn.
Okay.
I know it's gonna work.
Yeah, you get the sense that for your turn, as you're trying to your best at hallowing, destroying something that's like undead, blah blah blah, with the fire and the holy water as you work in this, go ahead and just do another like a religion check.
It's 11.
That's still good. Still good. As you're trying to do this and you're burning this thing, you get the sense that you just want to burn this thing to a complete pile of ash, pour the holy water on it, and you could do that, but it will take you the like a couple hours to get that complete. Is that what you want to work on?
Yeah, I think that's
Okay.
what we need to be here for.
Heineken. And then Blandina, you're next.
Heineken's not gonna lie, he's a little smoked. So I'll help out everywhere I can. I'm gonna get a sense for if there's any animals around, anything left.
Yeah, it's so blighted here that if you weren't a boar, you can start like to smell the stench of just like pig stuff. Where the boars were just kind of like living in and around this place. It's really gamey, and it drove off with the sturges living in there as well. This wasn't a place where bunnies hang out. You know what I mean? Like,
smells right.
yep. Blandina.
So Falcon told me that I was going towards this tree for the lycanthropy. I'm going to go out with Mirren and kind of investigate it and see if that just being around it or touching it does anything to...
It doesn't harm you. It's just like it's a very powerful how would you say, like creature of the night, right? Like, the lycanthropy and Barovian powers at B. This is a leader of that type of thing, right? So as something that's turning into a were something, you just gravitated towards it as the moon came out, right?
Oh, okay, gotcha.
That was my hook, bro. Don't overthink that one.
Sure. No, I had to investigate it.
But you kind of get the willies, and in the back of your mind, you're like, yeah, pumpkins. Pumpkins is why you came here.
Yeah, so I will
Spice lattes because he's Racer.
Maybe. Quite possibly. Are these pumpkins possibly spiced a little bit?
Oh no. Yes, they are. That's fine. If you want to, they've got a cinnamon tinge to them as well. For all the Starbuckians out there.
He technically already has like Han Solo boots and a vest, so
hatred. There's like 4 pumpkin spice beers in my fridge right now.
No, he's gonna be like, we need to go to a corn maze.
This is summer-tember. It is not September. This is 1 extra month of summer. I refuse to pumpkin this early. Ugh.
Is there a pumpkin or a corn maze outside?
Yeah, no, it's not. Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to.
These everywhere, but the leaves are changing.
So I'll head out to the where those other 2 pumpkins were, and I'll cut out at least those 2 to the left side.
Okay. You have 2
side.
West side. Hey, go to that's fine. Adamus, if you don't mind, can you go to Tim Cam?
Yeah,
Since we're scavenging the whole place.
So I will cut off those 2.
Okay. Yep. So you sit there. Do you have a knife or anything like that?
I have a dagger or something.
Okay, so you do the thing where you're scraping around, the center, and you can pull out 2 servings. 2 servings.
Yep. Those are going in my inventory.
You can save those. Party. Yeah.
And I know that the guys sleeping outside are probably awake or something like that. So I'm just gonna go back inside, and I'll try to get the rest once I have the rest of the team.
Okay. Seems pretty quiet. And so what you noticed when you went out there, there is like a cloud, a centrally located like cloud off by itself up a hill, probably about a mile away from you, and it's starting to flash with like internal lightning inside of it, right? Like it's a cloud that's sitting there, and it's just kind of flickering.
Gotcha. I will inform the team of said information.
The localized fog around this place has dissipated.
Nice.
To a dew. That brings up Pwent. You just rolled the guy over. Having searched the room, you've got a map and some gold.
Have a look at this map and see if I recognize anything on it.
Okay. You without a DC check, you see that it shows the Neverwinter Wood where you're at. Like you see the shape of it, the road, like where Tribor is, and you can see nearby with like that. There's a mansion that you're at. You can see where it's kind of drawn out, and it's got 2 like symbols of a pumpkin next to it, and there's a road that travels that you can see out in front of the building, and it travels down the road. Like if you travel away from Falcons, it stops at a circle, and it's he puts the lightning figure of Talos on the top of that circle. It's like a circle.
So I look at this and go, trick or treating at this location. Look, it's got pumpkins.
Yep.
I need more pumpkins.
I show the rest of the group this mess so I can see where we're going. and I sort of say to them, it's not. I'm feeling pretty smoked, and you all guys look smoked. Do we really want to be going off and going straight to where this is now, or do we need to have a bit of a recuperation and sort of recover a bit?
You guys are good.
Yeah, I need a break.
I've had near-death experiences this particular day. We may need to recoup a bit.
Yeah, I
should
think we
probably
do.
explore this. We should probably explore the house too.
Do I get that? Do we really want to explore it as we currently are, or should we hold up in one of the rooms and sort of see if we can get a short rest and get some hit points back?
Yeah, I can cast. We can shut this door and I can cast alarm. On.
Yeah,
Wait, what is it?
I'm all for pushing on, but looking at us at the moment, we got 2 that have dropped. I'm on. I've hurt myself a lot. What about Heineken and Blandina? How are you looking?
I'm all right.
Yeah.
For the most part, I just need some spells back.
Yeah, well, that's quite hard. Do we need a long rest for that?
I can get 2 back. I can get 2 back.
I'm pretty smoked. I've only got. Actually, I have no spell slots left.
Okay.
Same with Heineken. Heineken's okay, just no spells.
Well, I guess so I can cast alarm on.
So I'm tempted if we do a short rest here, do an alarm, get some hit points back, recoup a little bit. And to be honest, do we need to get back? Because Falcons isn't that far away from here. We can get back to Falcons and do a long rest there.
Yes.
We need to stay here long enough to make sure that we destroy the tree. So a short rest and having it burn while we're doing that will be just the thing we need.
That sounds good.
What about the other orcs who went sleepy by? The Blandina board almost to death.
Well, considering they were asleep up there, they probably see their compatriots dead.
Is there a window at the other end of this room?
Do you know, if we had a ranger, we could see if they ran off.
There's 2 windows. You can look out the front from this.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I'll go look out the window and see if they're still there.
They're gone.
There you go.
Yeah. If we had a ranger,
Anybody can do survival at his level.
I'm hard staring into the.
It's just because he has a badge doesn't make him a good cop. Well, we got him. He's like, I quit. I quit playing Ranger. I'm just kidding.
Okay. Yeah, so holding up in that room, I think it'll be the way forward.
Out of these rooms that we're in, Tim, which one do we think is the most defensible in terms of, i.e., one door?
You're in a room. You haven't investigated this room, right? There's a door that you haven't opened yet in there as well. Of the rooms that seem defensible, this room, of all the rooms you've been in, subject to going upstairs, right, is, you know what I mean? Like, based on where he's been at, there's where the orcs had their little hovel was upstairs, and that was pretty.
We'll stay here. Are we going to check that? I think we just need to put some bookcases and stuff, move them in front of the doors, sort of, so we're a bit more defensible.
Yeah, there's tables and things like that you can barricade the door with easily.
And I will cast. I'll go. So while they're doing that, I'm going to go cast ritual around that back door, and so the 30 feet that kind of gets the front door or the back door and the hallway.
Okay.
So that anybody that comes down the hallway will trigger the alarm.
Oh, okay.
Or in the door.
Okay.
Before we do all that, I'm gonna stoke the fire so that it burns long enough while we're in the
Okay.
realm.
It's burning hard. Gotta stoke it pretty hard because it's raining pretty good. But
Let's throw the other plant-based monsters on it.
okay. Okay. Yeah. You're doing your best. Okay. Going back inside. You guys gonna short rest?
Yep.
Okay.
Rooms?
Short rest achieved. No alarm.
Throw Song of Rest on top of that.
So what's that give us?
2 extra hit points
Nice.
on top of any hit dice that you roll.
Is that per hit dice or just one total?
Well, it's just one. It's like just
Okay.
literally I just roll my like a bardic inspiration die for against anybody's.
I will use Arcane Recovery, and I will get 2 spell slots back.
All right.
I use bardic recovery and gain no spells back.
Uh-oh, did we lose?
Except my quit wick.
Did we lose Heineken? Uh-oh,
We
does
lost to
that mess?
Heineken. Probably.
Oh, did that jack up the whole map? He did. We have to tell him to stop doing that. Ugh.
Coming in and out though.
Yeah. Yeah, wait for him to come back and then fix it. Oh yeah, because you should pop back in place, right?
Yeah.
All right, there we go. Did it fix
Turn
it?
your camera back on. There we go.
There we go.
Yay.
I want to see if that fixes it. Oh, tight. All right, yay.
Sorry, iPad died.
That's okay. Don't ever do it again. Let's see. What happened? Where are we?
Rest.
Short rest complete. Heineken short rest complete, and you got a Song of Rest, which adds 2 extra HP.
I'm roughly healed.
I'm back up.
On the short rest, I'm just bandaging my wounds, trying to, bandage the cuts and stuff.
Okay.
And I'm trying to quietly figure out who the hell slapped me.
All right. You guys pretty much conked out for about an hour. Does anybody? Yeah, I gave you the short rest because the battle kind of ended. There wasn't really a plan, but it being what it is during that combat and the orcs potentially fleeing, fled. You guys are completed your long rest. You're in the place. You smell smoldering from outside.
Should we
Go
go out
a
and
long
make
rest or a short rest?
short rest?
Okay, you just said long rest. That's what I was like, wait, what?
Ready.
My bad.
I will
So
clear
I'll go out with Mirren and make sure that this is still burning as fierce as it possibly can.
Yeah, it's raining, but you guys are doing your best with your intelligence and wisdom to kind of make it happen. You can tell that it's down in a well. You figure out that if you get the fire going in the well, then eventually it just starts collapses down in there and burns for all intents and purposes. You guys can conduct your ritual, and you guys have destroyed the Gathias tree.
Hey,
Good. Okay. That being done, yeah, I think we're good to head back unless somebody has something they need to do here besides that.
Well, we got this map.
just in-
I'll show you guys the map. So
Should
the map
probably-
shows.
investigate the entirety of the house too.
Yeah, we've got that room that we haven't been in off this one yet.
Yeah. And upstairs. Right?
Yeah, there's the upstairs. The room that we
You guys can leave. You guys can leave if you want. It's fine.
found the twigs in.
Nothing to see here. Just-
I think I got a +4 to investigation, so
As do I.
What do you want to investigate, Flynn? Let's take it in turns. Which room do you want to investigate? There's roughly 4 rooms downstairs, 5 rooms downstairs, 4 upstairs. We'll say just pick one that you can see on the map, and then you can check it out.
I mean, I'll just pick the one that most people occupied for now.
Okay, so the main room.
Yeah. 17.
Okay. You look through all the broken Bunsen burners and beakers and schematics and stuff like that. You get the sense that some sort of wizard or druid lived here long ago, like probably 50, 60 years ago. And this place has been pretty well overgrown, and they just naturally took over this place. You could tell that where the anchorite sleeps in boar form, and there's just kind of like, a pile of just weird moss and things like that, and fur where it like sleeps underneath a desk. As you're kind of sloughing that away, you see the shape of what looks like against the wall. It's like cut against the wall where potentially there's a false wall.
Rojo, hey! Found a false wall.
It's got an S on it on the map.
Oh,
Those are the best.
how did you find that door with an S on it, Flynn?
I think in some cultures it means hope, but we can bust through it.
But yeah, you push on it, and you get the sense that you got to kind of grab your fingers into it a little bit and then pull it out. There's nothing like fancy about it because the wizard wasn't a fantastic carpenter. When you open it up, there's a huge, like, dusty library with a spiral stone staircase that goes up into something, but around you, they're just hundreds and hundreds of books.
I go, hey, Blandine, you like books and shit? I found some stuff.
Sweet. Are there any good books in there?
The room has 10-foot high wooden balcony forming its upper level, reached by wooden spiral staircase curling down to the flagstone floor. Tall, empty bookcases line the walls. Their shelves, mostly bowed and broken. On the lower level, east of two pillars, are 4 old desks with chairs tucked behind them. A few moldy books are scattered about. There are books. Not hundreds and hundreds.
Aged books.
Yeah. It's a different library from another chapter. I bet.
Hundreds of spaces for books.
But you're in this room. So he found the room. We'll say, Blandina, you're in the room. What do you want to do?
Yeah. I'm going to look at if there are any books, I'm going to take a look at them.
Okay, give me a quick perception check. As you're just sifting through, we'll say there's like 14 books. You sift through one, the pages just like crumble. You sift through another, and that one's okay, but give me
like 12.
Okay. A lot of the books here are written in Old Elvish, describe long lost elven kingdoms and civilizations. They're too damaged to be worth anything. On one of the desks has a small book tucked under one of the back of its legs and it's like used to level off the desk. The book is titled Obelisks and the Ordning. And inside the book itself, there is like an envelope with a packet of a fine dust inside of it. It's like an envelope with like a very, very thin like moon sand, right? I don't want to even say dust because like it's just, I don't know if that has any sort of, I can't describe an envelope full of dust.
It's a fine powder.
Yeah, fine.
So
moon sand.
I'll run my hand over it and do an Arcana check on the
Okay.
on the envelope.
Yeah, go ahead and roll for that.
14.
You have found Dust of Disappearance, my friend.
Nice.
Which doesn't have a card, but you have Dust of Disappearance. The book is non-magical, but you read this, you're just like obelisks, like, oh, I'm here for that stuff.
Yeah, so I'll take that book and put it in my bag, and I'll take the other books. You said they're in Elven, Old Elvish.
Yep, talking about all long lost kingdoms and stuff.
I will 100% take all of those.
Okay.
Whatever they are, whatever I can glean from them about elves from this world, will be great.
So you searched. You got a what on this room? As you kept searching and searching, you went upstairs. Yeah, you went upstairs, and well, you saw some of the empty, dusty bookcases, and because they were empty, you can see through the crack of one of the bookcases, and you can see light of day on the opposite side of this bookcase, and you can kind of peer through, and you see another room on the opposite side of the bookcase.
Can I open it? Is it like openable, or is it just like break down the?
Yeah, you see a little thing that says S. You know what I mean? And you basically move the bookcase out, right? And you can see where the bookcase was the wall of the other rooms. Like, we don't have to have secret doors in Dungeons and Dragons that are that ornate. It was just blocking. You know what I mean? Like, it's just the wall of this other room. As you try to pull, go ahead and do a strength check because you're Blandina. You know what I mean? Like, do a strength check on moving this thing because Mirren, you're up there.
That's an 11.
Okay. You're like, you're squeezing this thing open and you can fit yourself through.
Grunting it out, as it were. I will also yell. It's like, hey, I found another room.
Mirren, what do you want to do during this time?
All right, so pretty sure the tree is good to go. I'm gonna search for this stake that he said was put here that made the tree grow. Because I want to be super sure, you know?
Oh.
Like,
okay. You're digging and digging and digging?
He said it's in the well, correct?
Yep, do a survival check.
Be on the page, I can't see.
Where are you able to find it?
I'm not looking at the button.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's on your second page.
No, he has it. It's here. I'll get it.
The 9 plus whatever. Oh, the bear house. Alright, so 11.
All right, so you kept burning this thing and kept burning this thing. You eventually get down to what looks like a carved, like a broken and sharp bedpost.
I need bag. Actions.
Some sort of, you know what I mean, like broken post somewhere. TM, be right back. Sorry. Oh.
So, being I don't have much right now, I will roll it up in my bedroll, try not to touch it.
Okay.
That will cure it.
You just get the sense that touching this thing is not gonna hurt you today. Just kidding.
You want to put it in my other stakes?
Yeah. Okay. You wrap it up. You wrap it up
I
carefully.
don't want to confuse it with my current stakes.
That's cool. Yeah. While you're doing that, Heineken, you know Blandina's off. You see her find a library, search around, rummaging through books and stuff like that. Then you see her, like, you hear like a scraping of a bed being dragged across the floor or something upstairs from where she's at.
So telepathically, since I heard this, we're like, hey, and this is broadcast all. Did you guys hear the scraping of the bed upstairs? If you ain't do anything, let's go have a look. So I will make my way to the staircase and await for the team.
Well, I yelled out that I found another room upstairs.
Yeah, she's up there. You see, it's quiet. You get up there and you can see, you see just another empty. You see, this looks like a a 4-post bed stands between 2 shuttered windows against the west wall. Other furnishings include a desk, a chair against the north wall, and an empty wardrobe against the east wall. A fireplace built into the south wall features an elegantly carved mantelpiece. Appears to be a master bedroom.
I will make snide comments as I search the room.
Okay.
Or
Capitalists and things
somebody-
like that. Yeah. Okay.
14.
What'd you do?
Investigate the room or search the room.
Okay. Yeah, you want to investigate? You said 15?
14. 1 4.
Okay. You search around. You search the bedposts.
Give me something good.
Right. So for your search of the room, you not only notice that behind one of the desk itself has a small, like square, false wall underneath the desk, where you look under the desk and you're searching real hard. You can see where you can pull down a little piece of the wall, and there's another secret door. As you search the mantle, you notice that the mantle of the fireplace, the lip of the mantle comes up. Everything's fake. This dude loved secret stuff. Go to the Woodland Manse, man.
Okay, so I'll continue to investigate those, starting with the hole in the wall.
Okay, so you go through the hole in the wall. The room has been sealed for years behind its secret door. Hanging on a hook on the far wall is a handsome cloak that billows softly as the door opens. Against the north wall sits a wooden chest with tiny clawed feet. And it goes.
Oh.
And it goes.
So that sounds bad.
No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so point. Everybody's running upstairs into this secret door, and they're just secret on secret on secret. Like you hear a telepathic message that, "Hey, get up here, get with Blandina."
I plod slowly in their direction.
Okay. You make it upstairs. You notice that he nods at a mantelpiece that looks like it's got a lid. Like the mantelpiece, like the hearth part mantelpiece comes up a bit, and then you see the dome scurry underneath the desk into a false wall.
Okay, I go towards the fireplace and have a look at it.
You notice that you open it and there's a very ornate staff with like pictures of like birds kind of flying around it.
Caw.
Let's see.
I got nothing.
What are we missing? Mirren, Flynn. Nope. Flynn, you haven't gone in a while.
Lord Bed and Trail.
Heading up there?
Well, because Blandina went to the next room.
Okay.
And then Trail with her.
You see Heineken scourge underneath the thing?
Right behind everybody is.
You gotta squeeze through there. Like, you're trying. You're getting there, though. Level 4 on your path to fitness.
Heineken, I'm like, all right, pull my arms.
Yeah.
Pull my arms. I'm kind of Winnie Poohing right now.
See the same thing? You see a hook hanging in the wall or a chest? Or you see a cloak hanging on the wall or a chest? What do you go for?
I go heads or tails, cloak or chest to Heineken.
Heineken, which one are you gonna go for? The chest or the cloak?
I'm curious about this chest.
Okay.
Same.
Okay. So you guys are both moving towards the chest? Okay.
Yeah, I have my axes out ready to choppy.
You guys both go over there, just eyes finally treasure. Like, it's been 6 weeks. You go up there. The chest appears to be locked.
It's locked.
Sorry, guys.
Get you missed out.
You're sorry indeed.
Everything okay, buddy?
Are you sorry?
Yeah, we're just having a learner car driving issue in the UK at the moment.
Uh-oh.
They do that in the UK.
So, is there a visible lock, or is it like
There's a lock.
internal
Yeah, there's a lock.
mechanism, or is it like a latch and then a lock, like a? Is it external or
It looks like an external lock. You're gonna chop it.
I'm gonna try to see. Cool. So what is the chest made out of? Like, is it wood and there's like
It weighs 30 pounds. Small, hard, wooden object.
oh hell yeah, I'm gonna try and chop at the
Okay, roll to hit. Hits.
see. That's a 1d6 plus 3, so that's a total of 6.
Hit it. You do damage to it. You continue to do this.
Yeah, I was aiming to try and
Smash, smash, smash up to as many times as rule cool goes.
aiming for the piece where the lock mechanism is locked in, so I try to chop that off,
Okay.
not just the chest.
Okay. You can tell there's a magical entity to it, right? Like where you can't necessarily make purchase on that or affect the locking mechanism without magic itself. But you can hit the wood though. You're gonna hit the wood. Yeah. So the lock is a pretty good magically sealed lock, and it falls to the side as it like gives you the middle finger, like, yeah, but I wasn't unlocked, was I? But you smashed it open, and Manu / Blandina / Bork, you see a silver rod.
Nothing good can come
Rod
from
of
that.
Dungeon Master Bane reappears in another campaign. You see a rod on the ground.
Well, I pick it up and go, do you want her? I was like, rod or cloak? To Heineken.
I have no idea right now. Let's just get everything and we'll sort it out later. So I will go look at the cloak.
Okay. You grab the cloak?
Yeah, I'm gonna investigate the cloak though, just to make sure it's not like hooked to anything.
Okay. You want to use Arcana?
Can I help?
I don't have that spell.
No,
No,
Arcana check.
Oh, Arcana check it? Yeah, I'll Arcana check it.
So, I don't know how Tim rules it, but if he wants,
You can aid.
advantage?
You can aid.
Yeah. Is it advantage or is it just?
Yep, it's advantage.
Okay.
So dirty 21
Oh,
or 22.
you have a cloak of billowing.
I love billows.
I just cannot find where the cards are for this thing. Not that you need it, but I'll make sure I add that to you. Do you want to investigate the rod?
Yes.
Okay, same these.
So I look and I can be like, hey, you want to investigate my rod?
You can do the Arcana check to Aaron / Flynn. Juanita, what do you want to do? You can tell that they're just in Loot Town. Where do you want to go? Wanna keep searching?
Yeah, which I'm in the master bedroom still.
Yeah. There's another door. There's like a proper double door in there as well.
I'll go out that door and
Yep. You can see when you go out, there's an L-shaped hallway, a door to your front that goes to like that circular room where you can kind of orient yourself. And there's a door to your left, which would be the balcony. But circular room is to your front. It's like the highest part of the tower.
I'll check out the balcony, see if there's anything out there.
Okay. And you rolled a what? Where do you want to go, Miriam?
I guess if memory serves me right. You said there was the obelisk was here, or who would tell us where the obelisk was when we finished the mission? So, in my mindset right now,
He mentioned that the obelisk was on the hill.
so yeah, we gotta go solve that.
Roll for the rod for Arcana.
That is an immovable rod.
I look at Anakin like, "Gee, this is an immovable rod."
That's what she said.
Blenny, do you move forward? You check the balcony. You look outside. Coming down rain pretty hard. And there's like a overcast, but it is a significant black cloud over top of where that hill was. It's like
Is it bigger
high
than the last time?
high overcast rain, and a swirling black ominous cloud the mile off. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's not normal. That's magical, and everything else is doing its
Does
thing.
it look, and it looks similar to kind of what was going on here, but bigger?
Yes.
Cool. I'll continue down the hall. I'll go back inside, continue down the hallway, and
Okay.
check.
You go into
whatever
the
next
circular
door is.
room, and you see a bathroom.
I'll touch up, prep my face while I'm in there.
Okay.
Prestidigitation. Blah.
Yep. That's basically everything. You know what I mean? Like, as you guys scour this place, that's basically everything that there is there. You guys conducted your hour rest. You found a piece of steak. I'll have to homebrew what we're gonna do with that, I suppose. So give me some time with the steak that you wrapped up.
I'm probably gonna find a way to destroy it. I'll just
Yeah, sure.
hand it along.
Yeah. Or we just make it a huge cursed item that's sitting in your pocket. But you guys, for all intents and purposes, have searched the place, subject to the remaining pumpkins around this.
Yeah, so before we actually leave, I'll go around the house and collect all the pumpkin seeds.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11 more servings.
Sweet.
And before we left here, is there anything of value metal-wise for the scrap metal merchant that is Pwent?
Did you take so you already counted the battle axes that he got you, right?
Yep.
Okay, you found 7 more great axes.
I'm at my limit now. Can someone carry these for me?
And
Carry some.
amongst the copper and the silver, amongst the remaining orcs that are there is 22 silver and 30 copper.
Okay, hang on. So that's 22, so that's 26, and 30. So just to let you guys know, just so we can just give you an update of what we got in item-wise, we've got just over 500 copper pieces, we've got 126 silver and 150 gold, we've got some golden nuggets, and we've got 15 gems. That's our pool of money, and we've got amongst ourselves. How many great axes was that? More was it? Was that another 5? Was it? You said?
Yeah, I gave you 5.
Yeah. And then how much?
5 and 7 more.
Okay, so 7 more. We've got quite a few great axes, so we can do quite a lot of tokens for that later on and make some stuff. But yeah, but that's it. That's what we got so far. We're looking for a bag of holding. We need a bag of holding somewhere. It'd be really useful to have a bag of holding.
Yeah, so if we're kind of consolidating, kind of just going through inventory, in other words, we hit tab and we're just looking at all of our party members. This is for the PC people. But we also have a silver rod, which is a movable rod, and then we got Heineken, Cape of Billowing, and then who had that staff that was looked at?
Point had the staff.
Gwen has it.
Okay, so have a look at the staff.
Yep. You guys looked at it. It's a staff of bird calls.
That should go to Heineken.
That should definitely go to Heineken.
Here you go, Heineken. Have a staff.
He's thrilled.
We have this rod called the immovable rod. I've heard some stuff about it, and I try to locate the button as I just hold it up.
Click, and it
Hit
just
the button and I let go.
it holds.
I heard this thing helped kill a Rathatoid.
does have bits of dragon guts on it. And it says like last seen in Barovia.
And then I just unclick the button and go, so we have this, and then I don't know what the cape does, but we got some stuff.
Yep.
Okay,
I
so
don't know who needs what, though.
we need to get somewhere safe and do a long rest. So can we head back
Let's-
to Falcon's
Falcon's Lodge.
on our
Yeah.
companions that were under the weather? More so than
How do you guys get to Falcon's Lodge? Tell me how you get there.
We've got a map.
You can't get to Falcon's Lodge from there. You can get to what looks like do you want to investigate what your insight on what this is?
Yep.
Yeah, go for it. I'll give you guys
Insight.
2 attempts at it
Insight of, hang on. Gotta look at me.
for today.
13 plus 5. For 18.
Okay. You get the sense that there's a significant summoning circle because it's like it looks like a symbol of Talos on a hill. You look
Is that
outside,
looking
you get the sense that it's brewing. You arrived here in fog. It began to mist. After an hour's rest or so, it's a pretty solid rain, and the lightning is just bellowing inside this. Nothing's touching the ground. That makes sense? You get a sense that you don't have a lot of time if you're going to deal with that, but you have the rest of your life to go in a different direction. That was Bordeaux wisdom. That's running out.
I kind of look around to go, I'm spent. Like I don't have a whole lot of stuff other than me going all hack and slash on stuff. So do we want to try to long rest here and then move forward? But that's 8 hours.
I'll tell you, you're like a half a mile to a mile away from wherever that ritual is.
Like the only person I think who, I think all of us are spent.
I'm back
Yeah.
health wise, but as far as
Hit point wise, I'm fine. Everything else wise, not a lot's happening.
Yeah, like I can, like we can get up and do it nitty gritty. But I know that like I don't have a whole lot to reach out and touch people.
So I guess going to point and saying, what do you know about these obelisks that if this ritual does occur, what are the consequences of it? Or can it wait?
I don't know much about the obelisk. That's what we're here
We're
for.
trying to find out. Yeah. All I know is Falcon asked us to come take care of this, and we do need to get back to him to let him know about that. But if going to where that ritual is happening is on the way to Falcon's place, then we're probably going to need to just take a long rest here and go.
I'd say
And then go.
not, based on the direction he went and he said follow. Well,
He gave you a path. It basically goes in the opposite direction. You know, you guys have an idea of where it's at based on terrain features.
12 perception.
Yeah, as you're saying this, she's got like a satchel that's on the side of her leg where she carries books, and behind one book she's got squished another book behind her spell book, and it says obelisks and the ordning.
Oh yeah.
I'm helping you.
I've got this book.
As Mirren's
Sorry.
asking the question, yeah, he looks down and yeah. There's a book by Penguin Publishing. You see,
Can I read? Can I read the obelisks for dummies?
I'll read it to you. I can read this to you. Yeah, so I haven't explored this book yet, but here we go. I can read it.
Take a couple hours to get the gist of it, it would take a long rest as a wizard, right, to digest this book. Right? So if you wanted to chill there where you're at to get the gist of it, because it's you open this thing up and you can tell another wizard wrote this in their type of way, and you're like, ugh, lay sigh. You know what I mean? Like it's gonna take me a second to get this. This guy wants to sound smart. I've already read anti-disestablishmentarianism 3 times in the first page.
Yeah, so why don't we take a long rest here, and I will read this, and I'll tell you all about it in the morning.
Man, I wish we had a ranger so we could scout ahead.
You guys are gonna take a long rest in the mats?
As well.
Okay. Okay. If you're gonna take a long rest here, I'm gonna
and I'll cast alarm. And I'll cast alarm.
Okay.
On
I think
whatever.
Best bet is to hole up in the master bedroom area, since that's a couple secret rooms in. Close up behind us, and then we have that much more time between us and everyone else.
Oh, okay.
And then I think it's a single point of entry too.
Mm-hmm.
So then,
Yeah, and I'll cast alarm outside.
Okay.
and hopefully, if I'm rested enough, I can. And something does come in, I can cast.
Who wants to do the survival check on cleaning up after yourself to make it look like you're gone? Because you're gonna go into the secret doors. Is what I'm gathering.
Our ranger that is still mysteriously not here.
Ranger's in Butterskull Ranch, you know, and he's sitting there like singing Big Al Calhorn. It's like, oh, you'll be good if you just eat this porridge. Why is it always the dude from? Yeah.
I want to help Mirren out too, just with.
Okay, aid him.
Yeah.
You roll a 5. Oh.
He ate it, so now it's a 8.
You did a pretty good job in your mind. You closed the doors.
Like, of course,
Yeah. Yeah.
And make it look like.
Okay. So you guys recess into the master bedroom. Who's taking first watch?
I'm reading for 8 hours, so.
Okay.
Yep, so I'll hold up watching the stairwell, essentially.
Oh, you're out because you go into a trance. Just reading in a trance, kind of just flipping through this book. You're taking first watch?
Yep, watching the stairwell.
Watching the stairwell. You're gonna keep it. You're closing only one secret door.
So we have secret door getting to here, and then it's up.
Yep.
So
there's another secret door to get in the master bedroom.
Yeah. So I'm in the master bedroom watching the doorway.
With that secret door open. With the cool. It's raining. Realize there is one window looking. There's one window looking out to the road, and one window looking out to the original pumpkins that you guys found from this room. I get it that it's built by secret doors, but there are windows there. You'd have to be a moron not to know that that there's a room in this place. But the orcs, they were not crushing it. Or I read through this thing and I'm like, how? This? Yeah.
On that, Tim. On that note, then, can we?
The house ever.
Those windows, can we make sure we put sort of bookcases or something like that in front of them, to sort of mottle the light that we're going to be inside?
Make your roll for sneakiness. For make a survival check yourself or a deception, however you want. I would say survival, since you're
14.
Okay, you move items against it to block out sight to the roads or to the back. And you look out. Mirren, you see nothing during your watch. How long do you stay awake?
I'll take, let's say, 4 hours of.
Oh, to get a long rest?
You need
4 hours awake on shift.
that's a long rest of 8 hours.
Yeah, but
We're taking extra.
Yeah. So you need 6, right? I think. So you do something. You can do something for 2, and you need like to pull your chainmail off and stuff like that. When do you get naked? This is not a leading question. So 2 hours later, pulling off your chainmail, and you're taking a long rest. Who's next in the stack?
I can take it.
All right, you pop up. What do you want to do for your time on watch?
So we're up in the master bedroom.
Say it's 2 hours in.
Probably going to maintain within shouting distance, as well as support from everybody else should anything happen. So wherever that is.
You could stay in the secret library for where he was sitting.
Imagine you were like kick me away.
The library itself has a circle window that you can look out as well.
Yeah, that's probably what I would have done. Just kind of like looking at the whole.
You look out,
listening.
starting to get dark.
Did he tell you?
You don't see anything. Your shift goes by. Piece of cake. Who's up next? Who takes shift 3? 4 hours. How long do you stay awake?
It's
I'll do it.
All right. Point. You wake up. You see. You wake Point up. All right, Point. What do you want to do when you wake up?
Again, just listen out a little bit, see what I can do, but basically just keeping track of people. And I will also, during my time, just melt down some of my metal as well during my sort of divine divinity thing.
You're just looking in the building, or you're just looking down the. Okay.
With the actual F.
You hear a door open where you're at, and you hear footsteps in the building for a full hour.
Okay, I keep,
for your full shift.
yeah, I keep quiet and I keep it down. And when I wake up the next person, I make sure they do a really sort of quiet, get up, and tell them we're hearing somewhere, but they don't know where we are at the moment. So let's just hunker down and get our rest.
That's 2, 4, 6. Who's up next? Last
They don't
shift.
set off. Do they not set off my alarm?
You put that at the bottom of the secret door, right? The bottom secret door. From downstairs.
It covers 30 feet. Covers 30 feet though. Okay.
Yep.
So my trance is only for 6 hours, so I'll take the other.
Okay.
Or whatever it is.
You digested the book. You get a strong sense from ripping through it as fast as you can that the ordning is established amongst giants. The ordning begins with storm giants as the leaders of the ordning, and then cloud giants being like the very bourgeois and standoff giants below the storm giants. Storm giants being goodly, cloud giants being more like snobby bourgeois. There's a slight tinge of they'll kill you just to get you out of their way. Below them, stay with me, are the fire and frost giants. Fire being more martialistic, militaristic. Frost giants being militaristic, yet very abrasive, and maybe a little bit more nomadic. Below them are the stone giants living in the mountains, a little bit more reclusive, and the lowest level being the hill giants. In this ordning that is last forever, it lists what's the god? Oh, I've got them right here. What's their god? Real quick, Point or Pete? I forget. Starts with an A.
Anum.
Yeah, Anon, that guy.
Sammy
Samsonite is in charge. Slappy, Swimmy Swami. So place the storm giants in charge of them because they're the most intelligent. They're the strongest. They use lightning to their favor and things like this. Old magic and old runes are long since gone is something that you pick up on this as you move this, and obelisks were placed across the world to bind certain things that caused chaos in the world. Obelisks can be used for several different things, but the primary thing is to capture or hold things in place. Once removed, chaos from the old days can occur. Does that make sense?
Yes.
that you're getting the gist that having these things removed and these, points of locking or binding, or the runes, the old giant runes that are in place, can cause more lapses in the ordning if it were to break.
And we are seeing lightning essentially over that area,
Indeed.
which possibly could have something to do with storm giants. Something.
Good.
Maybe.
Good. Yeah.
So
Reading through this thing, you do not want to meet a storm giant in any sort of, you know what I mean? Like, they're nice people. You might be able to, communicate with them, as they, probably very dismissive, but they're extraordinarily powerful giants.
So if we're thinking that lightning storm up there is potentially a storm giant, or is it the Thalos? This storm giants, we're going nowhere near it.
But do we know who Talos is?
Oh, in this book in the ordning, the wizard that lived here, just anonymous, was studying an obelisk nearby that bound basically an ancient creature. And you just see something just like with it looks like lightning bolts and tusks.
Okay, gotcha. So Talos is not a storm giant. So
no, I get that. What I mean is, where those storms are happening, and we got those Talos symbols, are we expecting it to be the Talos anchorites that we've been fighting, and we can roughly hold our own if we don't go and fight them all at the same time? We're reasonably okay. But if there happens to be a storm giant there as well, because there's obviously all the lightning and all that sort of stuff, we are literally screwed, is what we're reading here.
Sure.
Yes.
Sure. But not all lightning is a storm giant. You're getting the sense that there's another creature that's at this thing that was bound in place.
Yeah, I think I'm intelligent enough probably to determine that.
Yep, and you get the sense that the anchorites are probably you that want this creature that is like a entity of Talos.
Gotcha.
Because the obelisk sealed it off.
Then we definitely need to get up there to stop whatever is happening there. We probably want whatever that obelisk is keeping contained. We probably want to stop it from getting out. If they're trying to
they're still
get out.
So is this something like we kind of like discussed as we woke up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys are having, you know what I mean?
Well,
like coffee talk.
Is like, are we also based off of?
And who was the last up? Blandina? There's still voices downstairs shuffling around. Orc voices.
I'll go ahead.
Can I understand? Can I hear them? Can I understand what they're saying?
Yes. They don't know what happened, where are they, where'd they go, is basically my investigate for where you guys are checks are happening right now. And you hear them grumbling like, we should get back. We should destroy Falcon's Lodge or carry the patrol back to... They're arguing over, should we wait for the summoning to kill Falcon or should we go back?
I will.
Time to don my armor. Yeah, people are discussing things.
Yeah, as I'm waking everybody up, I'll let them know that they're downstairs, and it sounds like I don't know how we need to do this, but Falcon's Lodge is about to get attacked at some point. But we've also got this obelisk and whatever this summoning is happening. I don't know which one is more important. in terms of
I know, like I said, there's still
priorities.
voices of orcs downstairs as you guys are like hiding in the attic.
And obviously going to wait for them to leave.
Long rest complete, by the way, guys. Still level 4.
Obelisk will be the greater thing right now. As it stands, we have Falcon, we'll have Dark, possibly Dark Dagger said he might show up at some point. So they may be able to hold his position at his lodge fairly well. I think they probably fine against orcs, but the unknown weird electric door thingy we might want to stop happening more so.
Then let's wait for these orcs to blast out of here, and then we can hit up the obelisk.
Okay. Almost at the end of the 8-hour long rest, you hear someone says like a conversation like, wait for Yargoth. And then you hear a softer orcish, more eloquently speaking orc mention like, we shall defend the circle. We will patrol around the circle. And that you hear like, and they all exit the manse for roughly 10 minutes of silence.
Well, they're gone now. And it sounds like we're probably going to encounter something on our way there. So we're going to have to be ready for anything to happen.
Can I see them? Or
You could look out a window if you want. Yeah.
yeah, can I look out a window and see?
Yep. You see them kind of line up. There's roughly 7 and like a anchorite. Clearly, it's got the long like Wolverine 2 claws, kind of hunched over, turn itself into a boar, and lead the orcs to the north on my table. And this like break into the tree line, and they break off to the left, conducting a patrol. And you can hear thunder, which is Kai's growl in the background.
Are they within 30 feet? Straight line viz.
Sure. Uh-oh. Yep.
I'm going to cantrip infestation and give them fleas.
Okay. Okay.
And what it does is they got a con save of 12. If they fail it, roll a die 4, and they take off, 1 being north, 2 south, 3 east, 4 west.
Times 8 of them. 1 stays. Same roll.
I love you. I love you. Thank you.
3 of them scatter.
Just fleas. So I giggle. Like, look, I make fleas now. Share this with the party.
3
as
of
I
them
stand there.
scatter around. Yeah. And they looked kind of confused. A couple of them run up, grab them, and like pull them back into line as they're trying to like itch and stuff like that. They look back at the manse and they're like, bleh. And you get the idea that they don't want to return to the manse because they got like there's something wrong with that place.
Cool.
Well done.
Yay.
Yeah.
I figured fleas on boars is more appropriate than crabs.
Yeah. They roll pretty high. Sorry.
Okay.
But they leave into the distance, heading towards and around this hill, forming a patrol.
They're orcs. All you do is give their fleas that they have on them.
More fleas, yeah.
There's like,
Give their fleas, please.
Yeah.
Dig it.
Well, what's your guys' intent? We'll go with Flynn. What are you thinking?
We have to go after. We have to take care of that circle.
Not just because I built a circle, you have to. You know what I mean? But yeah.
Obelisk is the quest.
See. All right. Mirren's obviously he wants to head that way. All right. Point.
I think, well, from where this picture is, this map, where the circle is, that's where the obelisk is anyway, isn't it?
Yep.
Yes.
So they're both those things could join, and we kind of need to go that way and interrupt this ritual, whatever it is. We just need to make sure that we scout it a little bit, because I'm Quent's quite concerned that, especially after reading that the book on the Ordning, and it sort of giving us some creepy giant vibes, that there may be a big giant up there which is about to zap us with things, and that's scary. That's a bit scary.
Depo.
And also, if they're going to use the ritual or the lightning and all that to destroy destroy Falcon's house, we can stop it there, and it won't stop. It won't blow up Falcon's house. So it's a kind of a win-win.
You are getting the sense that this is like the central, like there's Cryovane, who is probably just a unfortunate big bad in the area, but this is the gang that rolled into town that's definitely creating the massive disruption. Does that make sense?
Yep.
For Phandalin, this left behind you. You left Phandalin to the wind, but you definitely solved the obelisk thing. You know what I mean? Per your prime directive. Directive.
Yeah.
So that's what I think.
Switch the pen.
So that's what I think. So that's what I think we should do.
Okay. Henry Heineken.
I'm super concerned about Falcon because he's got a dark with him.
Batman voice.
The orc.
Yeah.
So I'm going to walk outside with or go the opposite way the boars went outside, and play with this new staff of bird calling. Basically trying to call some friends so I can tell them to go warn Falcon. But the whole time I'm doing this, my billowing cloak is billowing like super coolly, because that's what it does apparently. Billows super coolly.
While wearing this cloak, you can use a bonus action to make it billow dramatically. This is the house of the worst magic items.
Well, I look to Heineken like, respectfully, man, that's more for a bard, but you're rocking it. Keep going. I like it.
I will make it billow dramatically as I try to use the staff to call some friends to translate that to
by using prestidigitation and playing something that is very epic.
So you can summon a finch, a raven, a duck, or you can make the call for a finch, a raven, a duck, a chicken, a goose, a loon, a turkey, a seagull, an owl, or an eagle.
If we summon a goose,
do I have to pick?
Indian goose and does it have stats?
Sure.
Attack!
I would go by the way of South Park turkeys, but
you want to do turkeys?
no. Do I have to pick, or
Yeah.
I
Only it has 10 charges, and you can choose the sound that it makes.
Okay, we're gonna go with eagle first
All right.
for cool.
Actually, it does an eagle screech, and within 10 minutes, there's an eagle circling overhead in the rain, which it does not like being out.
So I'm gonna tell the eagle, I was like, hey friend,
What's the Eagle's
Falcons in
intelligence?
trouble?
I learned something from the book The Monsters Know, and I don't think an eagle is smart enough to even communicate.
Really?
Yeah.
Don't tell me the only thing that can is the turkey.
Speak with animals is a thing, and I like that. You can give it a basic command.
Okay.
You can give it a command, but and ask it a very singular question.
Find Falcon, alert him there's trouble.
Okay.
Let him know they're
You
coming.
hear it like. Okay. It like flies off.
Okay, and then leave.
Yep. It's an eagle, man. It's cool. You know what I mean? It's like, ugh. All right. I'm doing eagle stuff, bro.
Falcon. No,
Yeah.
Hey, Falcon.
Yeah. His name should have been Eagle, and he leaves.
Yeah. Pick a better bird next time.
Okay. Done. What do you guys want to do?
I'm curious now the intelligence of the turkey and the goose.
I think the turkey's smart. Ravens are wicked smart.
Like secretive.
I think we probably start making our way up towards the.
Yeah, it's. If you guys went, it's becoming the next day. Did you take any seeds, bro?
Yes, and that was going to be the other thing. At the
You
end
said
of
you
the.
took. You said. Yeah, you took.
10 seeds. 10
Well,
seeds.
you know,
This is day 16. You have 10 seeds.
no, you said I had.
11.
I picked up 2, and then you said I had another. There was another 11 out
Okay,
there.
yeah, 13. So you have 13 seeds. You have 12 left. Sorry. You have 12 left, and it's day 16.
Yep.
Not bad.
Yep.
And if you were missing a hit point, you gained a hit point back.
Which I'm not, because I had a long rest. So
I'll give you a temp hit point.
hell yeah.
These are fucking magic pumpkins. I ordered these things on Amazon,
I did-
so you're getting something out of them. Yeah.
I didn't get a temporary hit point when I had mine.
You got like
No,
a
you
real
just got
hit point. You needed the hit point. He gave
No,
you
I,
a
did,
hit
I, was
point.
on, I was on 4 hit points when I took it.
You took a hind bite of the pumpkin.
You punched a pumpkin.
Yeah, the pumpkin didn't like you. You punched it. Yeah.
Fine.
Your temp hit point lapsed.
It went when the vines hit me anyway. It's fine.
Yeah. Okay. You guys moving towards the mountain? You got a mile to go. Roughly going to take you 10 minutes to get there.
We're headed.
Yeah.
So we know from the conversation that was shared that there's roaming patrols.
Yep.
Yeah, when did you leave? Because you saw the patrol break off on that road. It break off to if this is north, it broke off to the west. The hill going to your north.
They broke off to the west.
It did.
Yeah.
If that's the case, we should also go northwest-ish, following their patrol route, so that as they're going, we won't intersect them. We may find another one, but we won't hit them if they're there.
Best ranger on the team.
I hate to say it, but we're loud.
Oh yeah,
I'm
you
really-
guys are-
I'm really quiet. I don't know what you're talking about.
They're concerned with fleas and walking and their patrol. I think we're far enough.
I want to know what Pete's yelling over his shoulder every 3 minutes, like Milo, Sharon, Mom.
You want some?
Mag, it's blinker fluid. There's no such thing as a Canuter valve. Okay, so you guys want to move in that route? Let's make a group stealth check. Stealth check 1.
And the person who would have passed without trace isn't here.
He's not. He's wounded from working so hard, taking care of his party, being a strong paladin, where you are the strong ranger in the group.
21.
Okay. Point.
5.
Okay. Heineken.
10.
Flynn.
14.
Okay.
31.
All right.
Guys, we gotta be quiet.
All right. Okay.
Tears fucking.
It's raining. They got a huge storm cloud going up there. No, we're good.
You move to the northeast. You're walking. It's starting to rain pretty hard. You come upon a 60-foot wide forest clearing, in the middle of which is a black needle-like spire. A 40-foot tall pine tree ravaged by fire long ago. Its limbs burned off. Tied to the dead tree near its base are several ghastly dolls made of twigs, bound with black hair. As you were so aptly trying to follow this, you find yourself leaning against this tree when we pick it up in 2 weeks. Thanks, everybody. This was a fun session. We finally finished the Woodland Manse, which, just so you know, we're wrapping up Icefire Peak quick because they got on the trail for Tribor. That was a level 6 house. So good job, everybody. You don't get a level because I'm a jerk, but you guys did a great job. Because I was like, oh, 7 of them, that's fine. Dude falls out. I was like, this was a clear scene of the DM fudging in their favor a lot behind the screen, except for Aaron at first, where I was trying to make it sporty, and then then I was like, oh, I'm being too brutal. We have to dial it back.
You gotta roll.
So it was a 3-man party saved the day. If we reach 525, we're gonna do another giveaway. We'll get one of these.
Maybe Tim will give us another level. But...
Not a chance. Not a chance. But somebody might receive some minis. What do you got, Blandina? We got a raid out there?
Yeah, we're gonna raid Blue Box here shortly.
Oh, good.
So
good.
So we'll do that. And then I want to say thanks to Adamus for running.
Thanks to Adamus. I'm sorry, buddy.
And he's going to be running it for the next 2 weeks. Yeah. So I'll be in Germany and Austria for the next 2 weeks, starting Wednesday or Thursday. So I will...
tomorrow, if you guys could not watch as players, please. I think Connor and I might, Connor/Point/Pete and I might run a session. Adamus, if you'd like to practice again.
That might have to be next week. I don't know.
Okay, all right. We were going to give him another try. So the next session will be Sunday.
Yeah.
Next Sunday. We're going to Baldur's Gate a lot this week. So keep watching Twitch. You'll see us and guests if you got a PS5. Pulling in folks, and for some reason we weren't broadcasting voice, so we'll try to figure that one out as the Gen Xers that we are. We're the new boomers. But hope everybody has a great week. I'll be on BG3 tonight at least, and probably Skylar. And
sounds creepy.
Well, but on PC.
90 days of the cross-platform game will eventually be cross-platform. Classic Wizards of the Coast.
Yeah.
They hate their market.
I'm gonna have to go back through my party and
They're like, they're stupid. They'll buy this thing, and then we'll just add the patch later because they're stupid.
Well,
you know what I mean?
The thing is, when they actually said they actually said cross save enabled, not cross play.
Yeah, that's right.
They were.
Yep.
Yeah, so they didn't break the rule.
Once again, they think that their buyer base is stupid. But we get it. We are dumb.
All right.
Fool me 9 times, Pinkertons.
So we're going to go to Blue Box RPG, and we'll raid them here in 10 seconds. So thanks, everybody, and we'll see you. Well, they will see you next week. I'll see you in...
We're going to a druid
2 weeks.
Circle. Where are we going, Plant? we're headed towards. In the next session, we're headed towards recovering a shield from a paladin.
You hope. Or that may be long term. You never know. You just don't know what's going to happen.
Which is in the direction of a druid circle. So I just have to turn that druid circle into a cold one.
More fishing. More fishing.
Or fishing, yeah.
Let's just say they had a very good time fishing and meeting lots and lots of people. So just remember, when we go to the next city, you need to ask Tim the name of everyone.
Copy. There's no cities. Those towns from here on out.
And raid starting in 10 seconds.
All right.
Aaron,